everybody. Welcome back to another episode of the Final Fantasy 7 Marathon. We're gonna pick up where we left off with Final Fantasy 7 Original with the voice acting mod Echo S. Big shout out to them. Before we legit get back into this though, there's something we have to do really quick for research purposes. Bear with me on this. You might notice something a little different about the graphics here. I said I was gonna do this last night. Okay, I'm good. It's interesting they changed the bikini color. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, I was talking, for those who didn't quite get what the hell I just did, I was referring to... Yeah, they're purple. It's like a violet instead of blue. This character model. I was like, alright, I'm good. Maybe an HD mod, but it's still PS1 graphics at its core, so... Not much to be said there. Oh, why am I running back? Let me just... I have to quit out completely. Yeah, I was like, we need to check this for research purposes. Just, you know. Alright, I'll turn the regular mods we've been using back on. PB, yada yada. Make sure this stat multiplier is how it should be. Yeah, I didn't change anything else. Okay, we're good. Alright, now we can actually officially continue where we left off.
You suck!
You have to do research. You know they're definitely going to be way more, like, you know in Rebirth they're going to be way more covered up than that. But hopefully it'll be like, hopefully the attendance will be like around the same level as the Honeybee Inn ladies from the first remake. They want to keep it consistent, you know? I wouldn't mind that. Anyway, we'll find out in less than a week. Alright, so we checked everything. I was trying to remember what to do. Yeah, we checked everything. We got ourselves a third wheel. This Kate Sith motherfucker, whose name is supposed to be pronounced Ket She. Legitimately. I'm not being sarcastic. I explained the whole thing yesterday. But, you know, Square Enix decided, nah, we're gonna call him Kate Sith. That's how it's gonna be pronounced in the, you know, the English script for the upcoming Rebirth. So that's what you guys gotta call him for disambiguation and yada yada, and we don't care about your feelings. Go. And we're like, okay, thanks. So yeah. When I said yesterday it's impossible for them to go back, like, what I mean is with the time they had left when they made the announcement, it was like, yeah, there's no way they can go back and redo every instance of his name being said by another character's voice or even his own. No. Like, the voice acting was donezo, like, definitely well, like a year in advance probably before they even made that announcement, so they're not going to go back and change that. That would be an enormous setback that they're not going to be willing to do. They're just going to ignore the fact that certain, you know, that a lot of people got pissed off at that, and they're just going to be like, let's just, you know, skate by this until and ignore it until it goes away, basically. So we picked up the third wheel. Kate Sith, I guess, for the Square Enix pronunciation. And we checked all the other places. Oh yeah, we got some GP. I had to spend 5 of it just to save. However, it's not so bad because I remember there is actually a cheesy way to get GP later that doesn't require you to grind out fucking minigames in Wonder Square. We're gonna go back and check the attractions we couldn't actually participate in because we didn't have GP before. Starting with the Speed Square. Try that roller coaster now that we have some GP to spend. I'm just doing it once. Let me get myself some nice practice and then hone my skills later to get
This attraction costs 10 GP.
get the real prize later, basically.
GP. Thank you. Follow me.
That's the only button. Okay, just X. I forgot to change my control scheme back. It wouldn't affect this minigame anyway, though. But yeah. Da-da-da. Here we go.
Dylan! Son of a bitch.
Ah, the frame rate on the roller coaster. You can't just hold it because you lose energy. Then you can't one-shot everything. I forgot you gotta shoot the objects too. It's like Dark Side Chronicles or Umbrella Chronicles. Resident Evil. The rail shooter ones that hardly anybody knows about anymore. This is a literal rail shooter. They're actually on rails and everything. Oh! You guys kind of blended in and went by too fast for me. What was that? Seven points, come on. I don't know what I'm supposed to shoot in here and what I'm not. Like, okay, I think the icicles, okay. I don't know which ones are too big and which ones are fine, though. Spray and pray with those guys with the way they move. You either get them or you don't. They're too unpredictable to be worth chasing. You just kind of shoot and then hope they get into your line of sight. Like that. I gotta get my hands more comfortable. Ah, we need a turbo controller for moments like these. Fuck. Didn't get a single lava thing. Pretend they're Shinra helicopters. Got him. Woo. Still more points though. That's the big one though. If you can get that, like you're pretty much set, but we won! Yay! Or, you know, we made it to the end. I don't know what the high score you're supposed to beat is, but I hope I got it. Jesus.
You scored this many points.
Masamune Blade, or Masamune, I don't know the pronunciation. 3,940 points. Masamune! That's the #1 prize. You get something else, I think, after if you do it again.
Would you like to see your top scores?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll receive a prize if you
Oh,
score more
3,000.
than 3,000 points.
Gotcha. So we way overdid it. Oh. That's a good one. Alright, what was the other thing I wanted to check? Oh yeah, again, it's easier to navigate going back to the station. I don't want to accidentally go the wrong way first. Let's check out Round Square. I think the only thing I won't do that costs GP is staying at the end. There's no point. It's literally you just rest up, it recovers your HP and MP, and that's it. There's no like special cutscene. And then there.
Welcome. The price for this attraction is 3 GP. Would you like to ride it?
Sure.
Yes, please.
Would this be your first time riding with us?
It would not. Indeed, it would.
From within the cabin, you'll be able to enjoy the incredible scenery that only the Gold Saucer has to offer. There are, however, a number of fabulous sights that cannot be seen should you remain seated, so it's a good idea to do a look out of the window at times as well. This attraction can only accommodate 2 passengers. I'll have to ask one of you to remain here.
Who to
Well,
ride with?
pretty obvious we're not gonna ride with the fucking strange ass cat doll with the giant fat Moogle doll that just accosted us and forced himself into our party. So yeah, fuck you.
Please relax and enjoy the beautiful sights of the Gold Saucer.
See ya. See, now I'm torn between the pronunciations. I was about to say Kate Sith out of, you know, completely, habit. There we go. Okay, so I just have to push left. Oh, there we go. I timed it. I think whoever you're riding with will let you know when to look, but you can just look early like that, too. So you can see all the scenes. Or if you're paranoid, just keep spamming left. This lets you see the entire Gold Saucer, essentially. Nice. How do you... Doesn't react. It's confirmed to lean forward towards Tifa, basically. I didn't even hold left that time. I guess maybe it's automatic? Maybe one of the mods I'm using makes it automatic instead.
Emotional
damage!
Didn't mean to do the emotional damage button.
Son of a bitch.
That's the one I meant. Finger slipped when I did that. Pop into the music. What's up, bub? He did the stare. The blink and everything. Huh, I think I missed one. I was waiting for the characters' cues and it didn't happen. I think some of the mods changed some stuff. Yeah, we missed the one with the... We missed the scene with the chocobos.
Welcome.
I think I have
Would you
spare
like-
GP.
Yes.
Would this attraction can only...
Who to ride with?
Please relax and enjoy the...
Yeah, I was like, we missed the one with the chocobos. Unless they just don't show that one this time around. Pretty sure they do, though. Alright, I'll just stare out the window this time instead of fucking around. This should do it. If not, I'll just keep doing this. Just to make sure. There's a roller coaster we just did. Shooting at stuff for points. I'll just keep doing this. There it is. Yeah, I did miss this one. Unless I'm just... No, yeah, we missed it. Alright, so the frequency is more than I remember. But again, I'm also used to the other character doing cues, and Tifa's just sitting there like a fucking statue this time around. Yo, what the hell? I was pushing left and he wasn't moving. I got a little freaked out there. I think that's the only one we missed, though. The rest we already saw, yeah. Playing this game on PC with mods is definitely a different experience. It's not like super different, but it's different enough. It's like some mechanics it could just be the mods, it could be the port itself. Some mechanics don't work the exact same as on the PlayStation version, but for the most part, it's still pretty, it's similar enough. There's some slight jank to get used to, but again, probably just the mods. I've never played with mods, the PC version at all before, let alone with mods. Oh, see, we missed this one too. You gotta just be popping your head out constantly. We missed the chocobos, we missed the hotel. Okay, so maybe just those two are the ones we missed. It actually looks like he's going to the rhythm. Yeah, we saw this one. Boom. There we go. So we missed 2 scenes, but we got them now. We got them.
Dylan! Son of a bitch.
I'm a completionist. What can I say? To a certain degree. So yeah, I'm not gonna bother with Ghost Square. I mean, it's just like any other inn. You hear the music, stay the night, HP and MP restored. That's it. But most of the attraction is just looking at all the stuff, and that's it. Which we already did. We already played the Chocobo races and won. We got lucky enough to win, and I thought we didn't because I don't know what the hell's going on half the time you bet on a fucking Chocobo race in this game. They should add that. That's probably too close to home. I was like, they should add that. Actually gambling, spectating Chocobo races in FF14 and being able to gamble on that shit. But yeah, I guess we'll go back to the Battle Square because Dio said something about it. So last time we were here, they said it was under renovation though. Had the music change. Oh shit!
Huh?
Dude, he just...
Dead.
Yeah?
What? What the fuck?
Wait, Cloud!
That poor fool. He's just immediately... Oh god.
Did Sephiroth do this?
You know what I mean? Flip into the desk over here.
No. They've all been shot. Sephiroth wouldn't use a gun.
No, he wouldn't. Dude, the acting.
Hey! What happened?
A man with a gun on his arm.
A gun on his arm?
Hold it right there. Stay nice and quiet. What?
Oh no.
What the fuck?
They got guns.
Is this your doing?
No! It wasn't us!
So you're saying I'm wrong?
Hurry, run! It's going to get ugly!
Hey!
Seize them.
That was the worst thing you could have done. But of course it was you-know-who did it. Impatient bastard.
That's as far as you go.
Wait! Hear me out!
Cloud,
Look at those clampers.
One more to go.
Yes, sir.
Hey you! Listen to our side of it!
There's nothing left to say. You'll pay for your crimes below.
You son
Do
of a...
Yes, sir.
Gateway to heaven, it said.
Cloud, are you alright?
Where are we?
a desert prison. Corel prison.
A desert prison?
Aye. This place is surrounded entirely by quicksand. I heard that once you get in, you never get out. But I remember there being some sort of special dispensation.
Barrett?
Barrett, did you?
Stay back. This is something I gotta deal with. Just leave me alone.
Whew, your friend of yours sure looks dangerous.
No. Barrett.
He's been shot too.
Woohoo! Welcome to Corel Prison.
Fucking weirdo. Of course, all the treasure's been looted. Fuck are these? Two-faced.
Kept you waiting?
I'll do what I can.
Quick, take this.
Oh shit, bandits! I mean, but of course, right? What else are we gonna fight here? He's beating the shit out of us and stealing our shit. Hey, give me back the wind slash, bitch. There we go. He just grabs you and just starts decking the hell out of you for mug. He tried to mug Kate, Sith, or Tifa, and then Cloud just got in the way and was like, you know.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Asshole. I say, can you imagine if they had made bandit enemies that could steal from you and
He's been shot too.
in an MMO like FF14 or 11, and they just happen to be able to steal like a super rare item you got? Oh my god, that's gonna be an epileptic seizure for somebody. Don't look up at the top right. Oh yeah, we got this creepy guy following us now. He's beating the shit out of me again. Bronze Bangle! Kill his ass. Stealing our money. Alright, that's pretty much the gist of the enemies here, so save some time by skipping battles now.
I'll tell you one thing, rookie. That desert is dangerous, alright. It'll welcome you in with open arms. But it's less than sympathetic when you want to leave. On the other hand, it doesn't take kindly to uninvited guests trying to find their way in. Or so they say. It's best just to stay away from the desert entirely.
Duly noted. Oh, he's running now. Oh, I see. He's only walking because I'm not holding the run button. But since I have auto run on, I'll actually run, but he reads your controller inputs. So he won't run with me if I don't use the run button. Which the only reason I even use the run button is because the controller, the left thumbstick on my controller is, this is an older PS5 controller, has that like weird, it's not drift yet, thank God. It just has that thing where like certain directions, it'll like drop the inputs a little bit. You'll notice it when Cloud stutters. I'm sure you guys have seen it a couple times in my playthrough. When he stutters a little bit instead of running, it's because I'm not holding the run button and that's happening basically. So if I use auto run, the dude won't be able to keep up with me. I probably won't do it anyway because it doesn't matter. Sometimes I just forget to hit the run button.
Those guys over there only tell lies. Only lies. Not one of them will tell you the truth. Just try talking to them. You'll soon get sick of it.
This place is heaven.
Oh shit!
This place is heaven.
They're singing.
This place is heaven.
Man with a gun on his arm.
Never heard of him. Never heard of him. Never heard of him.
You wanna meet the boss?
Maybe you'll find him.
If you keep heading southwest.
Alright.
Maybe you'll find him. Maybe you'll find him.
Bars, man.
Once you're in the desert,
Sit still and wait. Sit still and wait. Sit still and wait.
there's no way you'll ever see a mysterious chocobo carriage.
No way. No way. No way. This place is
Okay, they repeat themselves. A mysterious chocobo carriage, huh?
This elevator goes to the top, but only those chosen for the chocobo races are allowed.
Thank God, with the HD mod, I can actually see the elevator back there. Before, I just saw the fence and was like, is that supposed to be a door? Yeah, it's a big cargo elevator. Look, I can control whether he runs or not by hitting the run button.
You want to enter the chocobo races?
Yeah, I'm not interested.
Thinking of living here forever? Well, let's just see how long you last. You want to enter the chocobo races?
Okay, what else you got?
Yeah,
Go get the boss's permission.
who's the boss?
What? You don't even know that? Oh, man.
He's like, what? Can I talk to these guys? No.
You're new here. Then go pay your respects to Mr. Coates.
You the guy, Mr. Coates?
Dylan!
Never seen your face around here before. Looking to go
Son
out?
of a bitch.
Yeah, up.
You don't seem to understand how things work down here. This is the Gold Saucer's garbage dump, which makes all of you lot trash. The only way to get back on the outside is to win at the chocobo races. But it's not like you rookies can expect to take part that easy. Of course, if you got the boss's blessing, it'd be a different story. But you'll never get that. You bastard! The only way to get back on the outside. But it's not like you, of course, if...
Rick?
You want to enter... Thinking of...
Nothing new.
Didn't I tell you to not follow me?
Just hold on a sec. We only want to talk. You'll understand if you just hear us out.
The dude is just like,
Didn't want none of you involved.
poor
Hey,
bastard.
that's Cloud's line. It's too dangerous. I can't let you get involved. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it's a little late for that now. We found out what happened and asked to come down here. Come on, Barrett. We need to know what's bothering you.
Guys, we heard that the murders at the battle arena were caused by a man with a gun on his arm. Was it you?
There's another man with a gun on his arm. It was 4 years ago.
That day, I was on my way back home after visiting the Mako reactor under construction.
Barrett, Dine, come quick. The village is under attack. It's Shinra soldiers.
What?
What the hell happened?
Hey, Barrett. It's not over yet. They're counting on us. We gotta head back to the village.
Barrett, Dine, protect the village.
No! You failed this! Come on, Barrett. Gotta hurry. Fuck! Barrett, hold him off!
You could shoot all day with those rusty pieces of crap and still miss every time. Stop playing around and cover me.
Watch out!
They're not even shooting at you, lady. Oh,
Shine! Don't you dare let go! Do you hear me? You're coming back to the village! Yeah. I'm not letting go. We're going home to our village. Everybody's waiting. Eleanor, Maudine, they're all waiting for... Just keep holding on! After that, my right arm was next to useless. I thought things through and decided to have it removed so I can get this gun attached. Got a new right arm to get revenge on Shinra, who took everything away from me. Back then, the doc told me there was another guy who wanted the same operation, except his was the left arm.
But doesn't that mean Dime feels the same way you do?
Yeah, that's right. He was deceived by Shinra too. I'm sure he'll join us in our fight against them.
Dunno, but I do know I gotta apologize to Dine. So, let me handle this.
Do whatever you want. At least that's what I'd like to say. But I wouldn't be able to sleep at night knowing that I left you to die here.
Barrett, it doesn't have to end this way.
Yeah, weren't we gonna save the planet?
Tifa, you ought to know me better than that by now. It might look like I'm doing it for the planet, but all I'm really after is revenge against Shinra. I want to settle the score.
It's alright. I'm not that different myself.
It's easy to understand. It's who you are, Barrett.
So Barrett, I guess it'll be you, me, and...
Just be careful, okay?
Your fortune looks good. Everything should turn out grand.
Shall I go with you?
You guys are weird. None of this is gonna make us any richer whatsoever.
Of course, that's all she's after. It's just... Like, what's with all these complex feelings and wanting revenge or all this other crap? It's about money. Life's about money. Let's get the money. Fucking weirdos. You guys see that treasure chest open up? What the fuck? Shinra? Fuck? Does it say Shinra fuck right there?
Fuck!
Like, fuck Shinra. I guess so. Well, he's invincible. He'll be fine. It doesn't matter. Yeah, keeping him a little weaker will actually help him with unlocking more limit break techniques, so... should be fine, actually. Leave him how it is. I'm avoiding battles anyway. So yeah, it's whatever. Just in case, though. What is it? I'm gonna give him this. Might be handy in a pinch. Never know. Atomic scissors. It's another melee weapon. I feel like that's a little anticlimactic for this. Let's try something, the next best thing, but make it a long-range weapon. I think it makes more sense. We'll do that. Yeah, I moved Era to the front row because we're invincible anyway. I might as well make her physical attacks do more damage, you know? Forgot to mention that last stream when I first made that change. Dude, when it looked like Barrett was about to shoot us and kill us, all our characters did was they just covered their face. They just did this. They didn't even try to get out of the fucking way. It's just like, and then he shoots at the couch and that poor dude in the back just falls over like, and then plap. That shit's hilarious. It gets me every time. Go left. Okay. The hell happened to this guy?
He's been shot too.
Another one. Poor bastard. What happens if you go this way though? Can you leave this way or? Yeah, you can. Hey! Time to go get lost in the desert. I hate getting stuck on those fucking rocks that you can hardly even see. Are those mountains a mirage? It seems like it, because we're not getting any closer to them. The fuck? The hell did I get stuck on this time? I'm going left. Fuck this. Oh, there we go. There's the mysterious chocobo carrots they were talking about. The liars or whatever.
Chocobo?
Oh my god! That's a hell of an inside joke. Only people who played Final Fantasy X will get that one. Holy shit, that is a fucking cool Easter egg, dude. That's fucking sick.
Dylan! You son of a bitch.
That one goes out to the mod creators for Echo S. Holy shit, that's good. I like that. Right? Oh my god. It helps that like FF10 is like a confirmed prequel to this game too. They're completely different ages, like eras, I guess, of the same planet essentially. It's like heavily implied, especially with Remake confirming it with Shinra's background.
I'll pass. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the only... Well, it's not the only way. You could also get lucky if you keep running in the desert, but if you're tired of running around...
I'll pass, yeah.
This will take you back to the prison. I can barely see the guy. Got a little Red Dead Redemption looking motherfucker. Got a top hat on and everything. Rides this Shupa? See ya, buddy. That was such a cool Easter egg. I love that little things like that go a long way for fans, honestly. I love that they included that. That was so fucking cool. Hey, I can talk to you now.
Man, boss is really in a foul mood today. Or maybe that's him in a good mood.
This is behind the gate where the guy that got shot was. Now we can go this way. And we're instantly where we need to be. Some junkyard. I'm appreciating the visuals.
Don, is that you?
Now, there's a voice I haven't heard in years. A voice I'll never forget.
I knew I'd see you again someday. That you'd had an operation and were alive somewhere. Listen, Don, I need you.
I hear a voice.
No.
It's Eleanor's. I can hear her. She's begging me not to hate your rotten guts. That's why I didn't hunt you down.
I know I messed up. I'm not asking you to forgive me. But what are you doing in a place like this? Killing folk who ain't even involved. Why?
Why? What difference does it make? You think having a reason will fix everything? If the people of Corel could hear all of Shinra's excuses, do you think they'd give a damn? I don't need a reason. All we ever get is bullets and bullshit. What's left is a world of despair and emptiness. And that's all. You still want to know why? All right. I'll tell you why. 'Cause I want to destroy everything. This place. Everyone in it. The whole damn world. I got nothing left here. Corel, Eleanor, Marlene.
Don, Marlene. Marlene's alive.
Huh?
That day, I headed back to the village. I figured it was the end of the line and I just needed to accept it. All I wanted to do was spend my last moments with Myrna. That's when I found her. Your daughter, Marlene. She's in Midgar. Let's go see her, yeah?
So, she's still alive? All right, Barrett. I guess we gotta fight.
What?
Eleanor's all sad, lonely. I gotta take Marlene to her.
Dad, are you crazy?
Marlene wants to see her mom, don't she?
Stop! Dad! I can't die here!
Oh, yeah? Well, my life ended that day.
Stop it! I don't want to fight you!
Barrett!
Cloud, you stay the hell out of it! This is my problem!
music though?
Pathetic. Asshole.
Asshole. I did more.
Asshole.
I think beta will just be too much.
We send you around the world and back.
Holy shit. I was saying we were a little over leveled. I wasn't kidding. Jesus. That did it. Dude, this music though. This is part of the reason why I have battle turned off most of the time. So we don't overlevel too fucking much.
Get back! It wasn't just an arm I lost back then.
That was a cool boss fight
I
theme
lost
song.
something irreplaceable. Where did it all go so wrong?
Dan, I don't either, man. Is this the only way we can sort things?
I told you. I want to destroy everything. Everything. This crazy world. Even me.
Then what about Marlene? What's gonna happen to her?
Think about it, Barrett. How old was Marlene back then? Even if I did go see her, she wouldn't understand. And more than that, Barrett, these hands. They're too stained to hold her again. Barrett. Give that pendant to Marlene. It was her mother's. My memento of her.
I will.
So, Marlene's already 4.
His feet did something weird there. For a sec.
Barrett. Don't you ever make her cry.
Dine?
Dine! Die!
Dine. I ain't no different, man. My hands, they're just as stained.
You want something?
We want to go up.
Like I told you before, you gotta get the boss's blessing. Then we need to talk about it.
Don can't talk right now. So I got this instead.
Whoa!
We want to go up.
Right. Did you kill Dine? You must have. Or you'd never be holding that thing. So, Dine's dead. Maybe now this place will get some peace and quiet. And no one will miss the guy, that's for sure.
The hell do you know, huh?
Right. I mean, I don't know nothing, you know. Sorry.
Will you get us out of here now?
Huh? Haven't you forgotten something? I already told you. There's only one way out of here. You gotta win at the Chocobo races. Held up there at the Gold Saucer. Only one racer can go up at a time.
Say what?
Ah, you can badger me all you like. Rules are rules. I cannot change it. If I do, the whole system down here will collapse. I won't let that happen. One of you can go up. After that, it's up to them to sort things out with Dio.
All right. Cloud, you go. We'll be waiting down here. Hurry up and win that chocobo race. Get us out of here.
Yeah, Cloud, you can do it.
You ready? All you need now is a manager. They'll register you and supply the chocobo.
Hi. I heard about your story.
Esther,
I'll be your manager.
well, I'm okay with that, but this is Esther. She may look a bit funny, but there's no better manager at the races.
How rude. You bastard! Anyway, it's nice to meet you, Cloud.
All right then, go to the elevator by the pillar. Esther will fill you in on the details.
I see. So that's what happened. I'll have a word with Dio. You concentrate on the race. Oh yeah, that's right. What I wanted to say earlier was that anyone can be a jockey. This isn't just a race for criminals. Some compete for fame, others for fortune, and then others live for the race itself. And then there are people like you. Oh, yeah. I need to teach you how to ride a chocobo.
Go on.
So, first, you select to switch between auto and manual. You choose between controlling it yourself or letting it run on its own. It's actually quite hard to make a chocobo do what you want. If you're not bonded with it, it won't listen to a word you say. It can't be helped this time, unfortunately. Never mind. Most of the chocobos I train are quite mellow, so you should be fine. When you're in control, you switch to speed up, and cancel to slow down. But watch out, if you push a chocobo faster than it can handle, it'll lose its stamina. You can guide the chocobo with left and right. Make it sprint, use the whip by pressing confirm. Obviously, its stamina will run out a lot faster this way. A chocobo with a poor temperament doesn't know its own pace, and can wear itself out almost immediately. If you're dealing with a chocobo like that, switch to manual and slow it down. Finally, some advice for the rest of us. Once first and second place have been decided, you can press start to end the race.
A newbie, huh?
Hi, Joe.
Hey, Esther. Looking pretty as usual.
Thanks. Let me introduce you, Cloud. This is Joe, one of our top chocobo jockeys.
Nice to meet you, Cloud. But if you're with Esther, that means...
That's right. He might be the next big jockey. He made it up here in just one day.
What?
What?
I see.
What the fuck?
What did you do, Jen? Sorry. We're not supposed to inquire about the past here. Anyway, it's very interesting. I have a feeling we'll meet again. Until next time, Cloud.
Okay. I'll go sort out the chocobo. You wait here a moment.
Okay, finally. Oh, I can't open the menu. Oh, shit, hold on. I can't pause the damn game.
I'll be right back.
I gotta talk to these guys quick.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Don't get cocky.
Fuck.
Those pretty little muscles won't help you in the race.
I canceled out the announcement. I'm so sorry. See, that's why I was trying to talk to him really quick. I thought I could pause it. Yeah, that Ramu material right there is missable. So you gotta get that too. Just like Ifrit, man. What the hell? What's with all the summon material being missable? Anyway, I still can't pause it, by the way. To answer your question, it's a hell of a name. Trump won 2020 election. I love this game. I've been playing it since I grew up. Since I was little. The mod dialogue is different from the original game dialogue. Yeah, they altered some of the script a little bit, yeah. They actually added some curse words and uncensored some that were already there, but they had the little like gibberish, you know. I forgot that once you start the fight with Dyne, the scenes just go until you're standing here. So you get no break. There's still not even a save point. It's like if you had to fight Dyne and then you immediately had to go afterwards, you can't even fucking save the game and do anything, like, and stop playing until after you do this too. Kind of crazy they designed it that way. Yeah, like if somebody's on a tight time limit and they get here and they don't have time to do this, they're gonna have to fight Dyne all over again. Kind of, you know. I never thought FF7 was hard, even back when I was like playing it like legit without any kind of cheats or enhancements, as they like to call them now.
Oh shit!
No, I never thought it was too hard. Like as a kid, yeah. But then when I played it again as an adult, I was, you know, obviously familiarity helps, knowing how the game is gonna go, but also becoming smart enough to actually get the battle system. You're like, oh, okay, I get it now. Like same with FF8. I had no idea you could break the game and make it that fucking easy. Once I learned later in life what you could do so early in that game.
Thanks for waiting. I registered you in the next race.
I like made it harder on myself by leveling up.
I prepared this chocobo myself. It should perform quite well.
FF8, I mean.
Do you remember how to ride?
Shit, how was it again?
How was it again?
Okay. First,
I legit
you
forgot.
to switch between auto and manual.
Okay, yeah,
it's
she explained this already.
Hard to make it.
Yep.
That can't be helped. Well, never mind.
Okay. Wait, that's it? Okay.
You switch to speed up and cancel to slow down.
So that's
But watch
circle and
out.
square.
If you push
Okay.
it, you can guide the chocobo with left and right. Obviously,
And then X for me will be to
run out of
confirm to sprint.
chocobo
Got
with
it.
if you're dealing with
Okay, I remember the
violence,
rest.
you can press start. Good luck.
So this is partially luck-based because you don't, Oh, there we go, that's that. Can you still hold down... Yeah, if you hold down R1 and R2, it, like, refills your stamina. It's a little hidden tip they don't tell you about. Okay, so... What did switch do again? Oh, okay. Circles to speed up, squares to slow down. Got it. So just hold circle, hold down R1 and R2, and then we're good. And then sprint at the end, basically. Okay. You're up to Gongaga Village and waiting for it to get crazy? No, the game is like... The difficulty increases at a pretty even pace. It doesn't suddenly get like super hard at any point. This game's actually very balanced like that. The difficulty increase is very gradual. I think there's only a few fights that can catch you by surprise. Like the fight I just did with Barrett versus Dyne. If you didn't level up Barrett, like if he hasn't been in your party too much, he might not be. Oh my God, barely. He might not quite be at the same level as the characters you have been using, and if you forget to like equip him with certain things before the fight, then yeah, that could be a problem. But like for the most part, that's like the only fight I ever had trouble with as a kid, because I would make the mistake of going unprepared. But for the most part, this game's pretty balanced.
Congratulations. You're a free man. Oh yeah, the manager told me to give you this letter if you want.
Oh, we got a letter.
If you're reading this letter, boy, then you must have won. I know you've earned it. Esther told me about Dyne. Now that you've won, I can pardon you and your friends. I also have a little gift for you by way of an apology. I hope you'll find it useful on your journey. I'm sorry I couldn't be there in person, but I'm a very, very busy man. Yours sincerely, Uncle Dio.
Gift?
Hey, Cloud! You're not going to believe this! The manager's assistant just stopped by and dropped off a bucky. Now we Trevor's no problem. We'll be waiting outside. See you soon.
Dylan!
There's more. P.S. I met Sephiroth the other day. He has a lot of fans your age, or so I've heard. Why don't you go get his autograph? Apparently he's heading for Gongaga, south of the river. Sephiroth.
I guess this is goodbye. Listen, if you ever get your own chocobo, please come back and see me. I'll take care of the registration and everything. Hope we meet again.
Right on. I don't know if I won on the first try the last time I played this. It was a long time ago. To answer your question about if you really need to know what you're doing with materia magic and all that. Yes and no. It depends on your playstyle. Me personally, every time I played this game, again, even before they, you know, like the modern ports and remasters with the invincibility and all that, like even when I used to play it legit, like, I hardly ever used magic. I only did it during certain key boss fights and stuff where I knew it would like make the boss fight super easy. And that's it. Yeah, I didn't mean to over level too much, but because I wanted to save a little bit of time with certain battles, I have a mod activated that gives me 10 times EXP. So yeah, I saw that the ad started right as I was trying to talk to you. So, well, you probably can't see this right now, but I'll have to wait till it's over. Anyway. No point in saying it now, because you won't be able to hear me. Who was I gonna... Oh, I gotta get the material off Barrett. Shit. Okay, I'll do that outside with the PHS. Yeah, I'll do this for now.
How to drive the buggy. Press the confirm button to get on. Press the cancel button to get off. Buggies can cross shallow rivers and deserts. You can even enter Costa del Sol and Junon by buggy by hitching a ride on the cargo ship.
That's so fucking cool. You can take this buggy back to the other side of the world map. The east side over there. I still have battles turned off. This doesn't protect you from battles. Also, you know how they said in the Coral prison that like the desert's not so inviting when you try to go in? You can't go back to Coral prison ever again. Like you end up here, but no matter how much you try to go south or whatever across the desert, you will never reach the prison again. You'll eventually just find the chocobo carriage and then he'll take you out. Like this, and then you'll just be back in the buggy automatically. So yeah, Coral prison's locked off forever. Close that little room with the chocobo jockeys, which is why you had to get the remove materia immediately. Dude, I like the animation for the buggy, man. Look at the wheels. Did they? I think they always did that, but I just never noticed them because they weren't so highly detailed before. Now we gotta compare this HD model of the buggy to the one in Rebirth. And there's North Corel again. No reason to go back now. I do have to do some stuff though. Okay, let me bring Barrett back temporarily so I can get the material off him. Although, isn't there a way to... I thought there was a way to actually just get material off people without having to... Wait, there is. There is a menu for this. Hold on. Where is it? That is? There's definitely a menu to do this. I just can't remember where it is. It's not an equip either, right? There was a way to be able to exchange there. Okay, there we go. Oh right, I never took Kate Sith's material off him. Yes, transform and manipulate. Right. Let's not do that. Let me put this back here. Okay, so I didn't have to change them out. There we go. There we go. Oh, we have new material now. I'm not even using this, so I'm gonna exchange this for one of the new ones. I gotta show Ramu. We should have him though. Eva, Efreet, her, I guess. Sure. Lightning all. We got Ramu now. Also, what was the other thing? Transform, right? Also, I think we'd already bought one before. Oh no, manipulate, that's the one it was. Oh, I still have to get him off him. Forgot. Exchange. There we go. Get it off Kate Sith. I was looking for them, they're never gonna, yeah. So I don't need this. Manipulate? It can be useful for trying to learn like blue magic spells, enemy skills. Otherwise, I don't really need it though. Transform. We already have one we're leveling up, so I guess whatever then. Yeah, only when I need it I'll put it on, otherwise, fuck it, let's just go. I'll save somewhere better, not just randomly right here. Talk to this guy now or later? Oh, he might not even be home right now. You can check out the house though. I'm trying to remember how you get out. There we go.
Looks like no one's around. We'll come back later.
You can't loot goblin the place. Bastards. I keep forgetting to turn off that mod to not have the map up there. I thought I would like it better up there, but I don't. Can you get off here? Oh, you can. It's a little harder to find afterwards, though. There's Gongaga. Okay, let me just remake the save here. We've reached an hour, so I'm gonna take a little break. There we go. I will... The BRB thing, right. I was thinking of... I don't know why it crossed my mind to soft reset. Oh, because of the map mod. I can wait. That's not really that important. Alright, so yeah, I'll be back as usual in about 5-10 minutes. I mentioned yesterday I was doing my breaks differently, and I was going to edit in post-production on YouTube. Well, I found something better. While I was making highlights, I actually decided to just fuck around with the trimmer options. They have a similar, not exactly the same, but a similar like editor for videos when you make a highlight. So I just did it from there. So now I can just trim out the breaks from the highlights on Twitch before even exporting it to YouTube. So as soon as it's done uploading and processing on, or exporting and processing on YouTube, it immediately has the cuts already. So y'all folks don't have to, you know, skip ahead when I go on break. I'll just say I'm going on break and it'll immediately go to when I'm back instantly. It'll be a noticeable cut, especially when I leave music like this playing, because it'll just suddenly like, well, the music will suddenly skip. So yeah, I'll BRB.
Dylan! You son of a bitch.
Alright, I'm back.
Dylan! You son of a bitch.
Let's get on with it. Here's Gone Gaga.
Someone's there.
There we go.
Surprise,
motherfucker.
Who do you like? What's with the red face? Come on. Who do you like?
Tifa.
Oh. What? So, you're in the same boat as Sun, eh? You know, with the ancient girl. Poor Elena. She has a thing for you, yeah?
Oh my god.
Nah, she's in the song.
Really?
That was obvious to me the first time
What the heck are they talking about?
They're having guy talk.
They're so dumb. All they ever go on about is who they like or don't like. At least Sung is different.
True?
Oh
Yes.
no.
Yeah.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Sir, they're here. They came.
I see. Then it's time. Rude. No going easy on them because of her, alright?
I'll do my duty.
Okay. I'm leaving this to you. I'll report back to Sung.
It's been a while, eh? This is payback for Sector 7.
You bastard!
Out of our way!
I don't like being taken for a fool!
Enough. That's as far as you go.
You would have said that's sad if I just said Sector 7 and pretended I didn't remember. Like he also told, as a nice detail, he says this without the voice mod too. Don't go easy on them just because of her, Tifa. But he didn't, you know, let it out. Because since he just confessed he has a crush on Tifa, rude. He was like, don't go easy on him just because she's there. Yeah, like, you gotta fight, we gotta kill him. It's like, I'll do my duty. It kind of makes sense, right? They both use their fists to fight, Rude and Tifa. So I guess, you know, having that in common, Rude's kind of like Tifa blush. So, anyway. Who did I give Ramuh to? Aerith. Fuck. This is a perfect time to demonstrate it.
Stay strong and carry on.
I like how they use the remake lines for the voice actors to use here. That authentic connection.
Say your prayers.
Lend me your strength.
Get fucking dunked on. Alright, they got some more in them.
I see it!
They're almost dead. The whip. Kinky.
Mind backing off a bit?
Okay. Let's just kill him. Absolutely fucking destroyed.
Don't take it personal, bitches.
Son of a bitch!
Oh my god, that animation was weird. Just... We gotta go. It's too bad you can't choose the target when you make Tifa do her limit break. I wanted to hit Rude with it. I didn't know they both left as soon as you killed one of them, though. Fairy Tale. Oh, that's right, dude. Everybody's got a new weapon.
They know we were coming here.
Maybe they were following us. No, there weren't any signs of it. Then that leaves.
A spy? No way.
I don't even want to think like that. I trust all of you.
And then a certain someone, if they were in the party just now, would say, oh, everybody's gonna think it's me because I'm the new guy. But they're not in the party right now. I forgot to get my thoughts out on Dyne, and I think that's... I don't have much to say about it. There was one thing I wanted to say, though. Mainly the voice acting. Holy shit. That whole scene was amazing. The whole scene between Dyne and Barrett. And again, absolutely loved the the remixed music of the every fucking time. The remixed music for Corel Prison's theme song, the remixed version of that being used as a boss fight theme song for Dine and Barrett, that was fucking awesome. And I can't wait to see what other boss fights have altered boss music like that. That was fucking cool. Like, I deliberately dragged out the fight, as you could clearly see, just because I wanted to hear more of it. I also was hoping the limit break wouldn't kill him right away, because I wanted to see the whatever Molotov cocktail attack that he does, but I accidentally just destroyed him. Because we're over leveled. So being that as it is, as much as I would like to showcase more enemies as we travel, I think I'm gonna have battles turned off for quite a long time now, completely. Unless I absolutely have to turn them on for something. Because, yeah, we've severely overshot our level at this point. And everything's dying way too quick. So I'll stop leveling for now, I'll keep battles off. But yeah, going back to the scene with Dine, yeah, that's absolutely incredible. The voice acting was spot on. I love the sound effects being added to, like, certain lines in the game. Like, for example, Barrett at the end going, ah, like that, and there was an echo, you know, like that. Like, the fact that they added an echo to him screaming like that at the end was really fucking cool. This mod has been a real treat. Like, it's been such a nice new way to experience this classic game. It really feels like I'm almost playing a whole new game all over again. It's really fucking something. I can't praise it enough. It's so fucking cool. Huh, maybe I'll audition to be an extra for the FF8 or 9 one. My cringy ass voice acting. I mean, so I say that mostly as a meme. I might still do it just for fun. Why not? Sure, right? But like, honestly, the reason I said that is because I'm kind of inspired by the way the voice actors here do it. Their level of voice acting seems more achievable and attainable for someone common like me. So it helps me, like, sort of improve my own acting when I have to read text out loud in different games, which I'm gonna have to when we replay like FF8 and 9, because the Echo S mods for those games are not done yet. It kind of helps me learn how to do certain things, like, for example, Barrett screaming at the end there, the way he went like that. Like when characters grunt and groan, essentially, it's not like the best to just read exactly the words on the screen, but rather just kind of do your own sort of grunt and groan, and like that's something that I didn't really like pick up on before, and I picked up on it with this voice acting mod. I was like, oh, so that's the better way to do that. When they write like UGH, which is a character going ugh, right? Like ugh, you just do that instead. You just make a noise. You do a grunt. And so I was like, oh, okay, I can do that instead. So that helps me out too for whenever I have to narrate something, like playing another old school JRPG or something. So it's helping me learn the basics of voice acting, the absolute minimum basics, basically, by being able to see these older games voice acted like this. It's kind of nice. That's why I said maybe I'll even, I'll audition for like FF8 or 9. Hopefully, if I can choose FF8, of course, I'd love to have a chance to be in that game, even if it's just as an extra, because one of my favorite FFs. So okay, this way leads to the village, I think, and the other one leads to the reactor, or is it the other way around? I always get kind of confused. It doesn't matter, but I'm kind of picky about the order that I like to do it in. But okay, let's just fuck it. Let's just see. Okay, yeah, this is the village.
There was an explosion at the reactor 3 years ago. My husband.
I recognize some of these voices too. Like she's definitely a different. We've talked to another extra, like another NPC that had that actress's voice. I recognize that voice. It was Dine's voice sounded like it was the same actor as Barrett's. Honestly, but if it wasn't, definitely a familiar voice that I heard somewhere else in the game. Can't remember where though.
A ruined reactor.
Makes more sense to come in here first before actually going to the reactor. White megaphone. That's for Kate Sith.
This is Gongaga.
We lost many of our people when a Mako reactor exploded.
Do you need anything?
Oh.
Not really. I want to stay.
It's 80 gil a night.
Hey.
We sell weapons on the next floor. You can climb up there using that pole. What can I do for you?
Yeah, if they don't tell you that, there's like, it's easily missable. That pole just looks like a decoration in the background, basically. Like, a player wouldn't think twice about trying to grab it and climb up. Not obvious at all.
Never got any accessories?
That being said, I think only Echo S added that line. I don't think she actually tells you that in the vanilla game, but I can't remember. Just buy 3 of everything. You never know when everyone's gonna need like an accessory. Fury automatically puts you in Berserk. Probably never gonna use it, but whatever. Mystify. Time magic. Alright.
Those animals at Shinra built the mecha reactor without a second thought for the safety of our village. And this is the result. Are you here to shop?
Got any weapons?
Impaler? Changes one opponent to a frog by impaling them? The fuck? Uses mini on one opponent. Shrivel. Okay. Check everyone's gear real quick. The fairy tale. Damn. That would be nice. Sure. Confuse and Berserk. Haste, slow, and stop. Sure. What else does she have? Doesn't hurt to have an extra stealer, I guess. What does she have? Okay. We're good. But yeah, I really like the passion that's gone into the voice acting for the Echo S mod. It's really good.
There was a huge explosion at the reactor. Many of our people were caught up in it and lost their lives. It's been a while since that day, but you can still see the scars it left all over the village. Do you need anything?
Got any items?
Loud as shit. We're good. You have to have Tifa and Aerith in your party for this.
Travelers? That glow in your eyes. Are you in Soldier?
You are, aren't you? Then maybe you know our son.
His name is Zack.
It's been close to 10 years now since he left for some city, saying that he didn't want to live in the country anymore.
He said he was going to join Soldier and just took off. You ever heard of him?
Nope. Sorry.
Zach.
Young lady, do you know him?
He wrote to us 6 or 7 years ago saying he had a girlfriend. Could that have been you?
It can't be.
Zach. Soldier.
What's with those two?
They both know more than they're letting on, it seems.
Hey!
Oh, just repeating himself.
To think. He hasn't visited us in 10 years. What kind of son is he?
Hey!
Again, if they only knew, man. And the fucking tragedy of it.
Zach.
You know him?
No idea.
You don't sound so sure.
It's the truth.
Oh, shit!
Yeah, okay.
It just reminded me of you, that's all. Leaving the village, saying, I'm joining Soldier.
There must have been loads of guys who said the same thing back then.
And to think out of all of those, you made it. I really respect you for that.
I just got lucky.
Well, aren't we the humble one? I'm so proud of you. Thanks for caring about me, Cloud.
Do bullshit.
Aerith.
Sorry about that. It's just I had no idea Zach grew up in this village.
Somebody you know?
I told you, remember? The first guy I really liked. Zach. Soldier, first class. The same as you, Cloud.
Strange. There aren't that many who make first class, and I've never heard of him.
That's alright. It was a long time ago. I'm just worried because he disappeared.
Disappeared?
Must be 5 years ago now. He went on a mission and never came back. Zach is a real ladies' man. He probably met somebody else. Hey, what's wrong?
What a slimy.
Are you jealous? Are you, Cloud? Just kidding. Sorry. If you were, though. Let's go, Cloud.
Bullshit!
She teases him because she knows he was jealous. I mean, he's only jealous if you choose that answer, of course. He was a real ladies' man. She knew him 5 years ago. Again, I think she's supposed to be 25, so she was 20 back then. I think. I could be wrong about her age. I know she's older than Cloud, but I just can't remember by how much.
A ruined reactor.
Yep.
It's Scarlet, head of the weapons department.
Fuck!
This bitch.
This isn't any good either. You only get crap materia from crap reactors. This reactor is useless. What I'm looking for is big, large, huge materia. You know anything about that?
I don't, but I'll be sure to investigate and run away.
Please. We should be able to make the ultimate weapon if we can get our hands on some.
I'll look forward to it.
With Hojo gone, the budget for my department has hit the roof. But even if we did make the perfect weapon, could that imbecile Heidegger even use it? Oh my. I'm sorry. I forgot that Heidegger's your boss. Let's go.
He's like, yeah, I can't exactly be seen or heard talking shit about my boss, so I can't.
Large, huge materia? Ultimate weapon? Perfect weapon? Just what are Shinra up to this time?
Go see that materia she threw away.
There's something glimmering back there. Reach for it.
You called Titan summon materia junk materia? Or crap materia in this iteration?
You son of a bitch!
Oh, we'll have to show her later. Meltdown Mako reactor. Yeah. So this is what fucked up the village right next door and killed a bunch of people and destroyed their livelihood and everything. I'm surprised their graveyard is that small. The one we just saw in Gongaga village. I'd try to show off the giant rhino tank here, but again, it's not like the graphics will have changed for most enemies. And we're already over leveled as shit, so I'm skipping the fights for now. Death blow. Forgot about that. Fuck this. Where is it? There we go. Okay, we're all done in Gongaga for now. Just some story exposition, a few little scenes, and we're off. This area in the Rebirth trailer, the last one that I saw, looks fucking beautiful. The buggy too. This whole area right here. I'm excited for it. Can I save without getting out of the car? Yeah. If for whatever reason I forgot something I gotta go back for using the buggy. Yes, I just remembered. Good. If you try to go past here, the buggy breaks down and then you can't use it at all. Because they don't want you skipping Cosmo Canyon and moving forward to the next... like, it's a main story beat. You have to go there. So they force you to. Because in order to go to the next story beat, you have to cross a river, and you can't do it without the buggy. So the buggy breaks down to stop you from moving on. That way you don't skip Cosmo Canyon. However, I just remembered something I wanted to go back for. Something that we needed the buggy to be able to do. But it's back on the east side of the map. So this is a bit of an optional, like, sort of side quest thing, but it actually relates to the side quest that is involved with that house over there. The NPC's not there yet. However, we need to do what I'm about to go do. For later, when we do go visit that house again and it's more relevant. It is a disc 1 thing, a part 1 thing, so I have to do this. I don't have to do it right now, but might as well get it out of the way. Don't want to forget. Ironically, this might actually involve fighting some battles. Depending on our stats when we get there. Not character stats, you'll see what I mean. Which, if I have to do that, I'll just save again, quickly restart the game with 0 EXP on. Or maybe I'll just switch it to 0.5 EXP to slow down our leveling for a little while. And then that way I don't have to skip too many battles. And I can show off some more of the mobs, I guess. Yeah, I'll probably just do that. I'll just switch this down to 0.5.
Thinking of stowing away? We'll be leaving for Junon soon. Just one problem. You've got a family to feed back home. I can't let you go on for nothing. 100 gil, and I'll put in a good word for you with the captain. Whatever it needs.
Hey.
Okay, come on, this way.
It's a nice way to show off this feature too. So the buggy's in the cargo hold. We're taking it across the ocean with us. We're stowing away, but bringing this big-ass car inconspicuously somehow. It's just like, oh shit! No one's gonna question that. Dude, what's up with the big-ass... What's up with the big-ass six-wheeled off-road truck in the back, man? This is, special order from some Shinra employee that got a raise or something, I don't know. An actual soldier this time.
The economy has been improving lately thanks to the Rufus effect. Ships are constantly leaving for Costa del Sol. I'll look over the fact you're stowaways, if you help out with the cargo.
Yeah, we're not doing that. Bye.
Fuck! You bastard! You son of a bitch!
Another shortcut to get out of the city.
How about a ride in Juno's famous heli-taxi? The service is offered free by the Air Force.
Call the taxi.
Roger. Hey, pilot.
Where to, sir?
Outside of Juno.
Yes, sir. Outside of Juno.
There we go. We got our buggy and everything over here. That was one hell of a journey, I know. It's all just to go here. Let me cross. Oh, it's over here. So there's two different items to get here. Let's talk to them and see what's up.
You fought this number of times.
We're off by one. For what item though? It's easy to get both, but let's see. Oh, this is the wrong guide for this. I like that we can hear him snoring without talking to him. Nice little details like that. The sleeping man. In the cave is a sleeping man will tell you either how many times you've fought battles, how many times you've escaped, or that large materia needs high level materia. Oh, that reminds me, Scarlet, she always says the line about how she wants big, large, huge materia, but it wasn't until the voice actress that did her voice in this mod that I realized you could, extrapolate it and make it sexual in your own mind if you wanted to, That's why I started doing this. And I was surprised. I was like, because she was like, I want big, large, huge materia. Like, she did that, and I was like, oh my god, that's a missed opportunity. I've been playing this game so many fucking years, and I never, ever interpreted that line, like, even slightly sexual. Despite my gutter mind. Somehow it just went over my head every time. Which, that's fine, because I don't know if they actually meant to intend it that way. But I like that the voice actors with this mod, you know, the actress, she actually made it, like, she put the innuendo in there with her tone of voice when she went big, large, huge, but that was really good. I like that. Me, if it was me, I would have just read it normally and like I do every time I play this, and I wouldn't have even thought twice. How many times you escaped? Yeah, large materia. What use is this? If the last two digits of the amount of battles you fought in total are the same, like 11, 33, 55, 77, 99, those are odd numbers, he'll wake up and give you an item. If it's odd numbers, which if we fight one more battle, it'll be odd, you'll get the key item Mithril. Perfect, that is exactly the one I wanted, which will be useful later. That one relates to the house, like I mentioned before. If the last two numbers are even, with the notable exception of 00, which leaves 22, 44, 66, or 88, you'll get a bolt ring, which is an accessory that nullifies all bolt attacks. Boring. You can only hold one mithril at a time, but you can acquire a new piece of mithril if you don't have one at the time. The bolt ring is only given once. I don't give a fuck about the bolt ring, but we're getting the mithril. I just have to fight one battle. That's it. Maybe I should have fought the tank, right? But I mean, hey, it could have gone the other way, dude. I could have fought the tank and been like 312 right before making that save, and then I would have regretted it. Alright, just go outside and fight one guy. I won't restart the game, it's just one battle. The mobs here are low level too, so they won't give that much EXP. That's fine. I turned off encounters while I was in there, so. Give me the mithril.
What? Who are you?
Dylan!
My name's Dylan.
Never mind. I guess you winding up here and disturbing me with sleep. You may as well take this.
Dude, his voice acting made me yawn because, you know, his like partial yawning sort of sleepy voice. That was good. Because usually when you see someone who's sleepy and tired or they yawn in front of you, it makes you yawn. So it actually had that effect on me. I'm not even tired. It just that was good.
Dylan! You son of a bitch.
We got the mithril.
You fought this number of times.
It's too bad every time you want to come back here, it's such a pain in the ass having to cross all of Junon, the ocean and everything with the buggy because you needed to cross the little river here.
Hey, don't think you can just go rummaging around in here.
You bastard!
That has the bolt ring, by the way. I don't give a shit about that. We're out of here. You can do this at any point in the game, as far as I know. However, the use for the mithril is only in part 1. After that, if you get it after, or if you're still holding on to it, it's completely useless. You can still get the item. Like, you can still exchange it for the item it's for, but it won't help you anymore after part 1 of the game is over. Yeah. I don't want to risk a crash like yesterday, so I'm just gonna save right now that we have the mithril. Where's the last file we used? I'll just overwrite it. Yeah, this one. There we go. It's safe. We'll probably save again when we get back to Cosmo Canyon. Go say hi to Priscilla. Hey. You asleep?
No. That tickles. No. Stop. Mr. Dolphin.
Oh yeah, she's asleep.
Mr. Dolphin.
I was like, I'm not even doing anything though. She's sleeping. We'll come back and visit later then.
If you want to use the elevator that badly, hand over 10 gil.
Forget I've got no choice.
Hey, hurry up and get in.
Nice, we bribed the security guard. I like it.
You son of a bitch.
Oh god, it still goes blurry and low quality when it starts moving. It's not as jarring with HD mod though. Whoa. Bottom left corner during that frame change, or that scene change though.
I wanted to be a pilot once, you know? Aboard the Highwind, floating in the twilight. Just thinking about it takes my breath away.
Omega. I'm guessing some of these voice actors got to have like their Discord names or something put into the game like that. It's kind of cool. It's too early. We literally just saved outside. It's fine. There's no reason to go back, right? No, not right now. No helicopter taxi for the way back, man. We gotta run the whole way. Bit of a pain in the ass. Hey, buddies.
You, civilian, keep out of training.
Hello. I guess she's on elevator duty.
We've arrived.
He's shy. Okay. Bye. Hey, buddy.
No unauthorized access beyond this point. You've heard right about Junan's Navy classified secret. The new submarine showcasing Shinra's finest engineering is almost complete.
Interesting. Happy.
I'll be boarding the new submarine too. I can't wait.
Right on, man.
Dylan!
I'll be boarding the new...
You go for it, buddy.
Son of a bitch.
I'm rooting for you, shorty.
Man, being on guard duty at the undersea Mako reactor is so boring.
Can I... Damn. Fall asleep so I can go past you.
Man.
Okay. Whatever. Can't do much here. Hey, lady. Yeah, if you do that and you have battles enabled, this happens.
What? Fuck! What the son of a bitch?
What the hell's his name?
Yes, asshole.
Slalom. Not that badly overleveled if that guy took that long to die. Or maybe it's a gear thing, right? I forget, in most games, gear is more important than the level itself. This is a good grind spot for this part of the game, as you can see. Like, even without the EXP booster. You need to level up? Just come here. Activate the alarm and run around and kill stuff. Alright, we're back on this side of the pond. We've crossed this game's version of the Atlantic Ocean. We're out of here. Oh wait, this way. Oh wait, no, just here. Okay, so, like I said, I was using the 10 times EXP multiplier mod cheat thing so that I wouldn't have to grind too much for certain battles, so that we wouldn't, you know, it wouldn't take forever or whatever. And also because I wasn't quite sure if I was going to keep invincibility on or not. I think because I'm going to leave that on, invincibility, we'll go ahead and slow down our leveling to 0.5 because we're massively over leveled now. I'll slow it down to 0.5, I'll leave invincibility on, and then that should hopefully even things out so that the next few or several boss fights for the rest of the game are not, like, one and done too quick and anticlimactic, like what happened with Dying, unfortunately. So yeah, now that I saved it, 1946, I gotta double check after I just did that. After I just said all that. 19, okay, yeah, good. I'm gonna restart the game because I have to turn it off. So I'm gonna turn off the 10 times EXP. I'll turn it to 0.5, so we'll still gain some. Because at the end of the game, I still am gonna have to grind to 99 to do the optional super bosses. Even if I can't die with invincibility, the battles will take forever. If for the super bosses, I mean, at the end of the game. So okay, so it's this mod right here, configure. That's EXP boost. Crank it back down to 0.5 because we're already over leveled. I'm leaving AP boost up though. Bet your ass I want to keep mastering materia as fast as possible for that achievement. Okay, cool. That should do it. Starting the game back up now. And there it is. This one's mine. Sample obtained. I'm just thinking of this god-awful Resident Evil franchise game called Umbrella Corps. That game should just not exist. Alright, now we can move on.
Oh man, a breakdown? Now?
Yeah. It'd be like that sometimes, Cloud.
Oh man.
Okay, he just repeats himself. So, I'll show some of the mobs in this area while demonstrating why you have to go to Cosmo Canyon now when that happens. Griffin! It is a griffin. Oh! Well, I have long range, so take this, prick. Ha! You thought you were gonna get away? By flying? Fuck you!
What do you think of this trick?
Oh, she can't reach him. I like that. Aerith was like,
surprise, motherfucker!
what are these guys called? Grand Horns. Grand Punch. That's the reason. There is one other alternative I could do, and I might do this later if I feel like it. Instead of just turning off the EXP gain, there is also that same... Oh yeah, this is why you can't cross without the buggy. There it is. That same little mod that lets me do that, I can also multiply the enemy's HP or their level. I can raise the level of the enemies as well. But I think it's a much simpler solution to just stop gaining so much EXP until I actually need to later. But you know, that is an alternative, because then I can just level up to 99 now, bring enemies up to 99 so it's even, you know, and then we can have like even battles while still reaching 99 without having to grind later for it. Actually, yeah, that sounds like a much better idea. I might do that later. But for now, we'll keep it like this. It's not a big concern right now. We're still in the early game. Not even halfway through yet, so it doesn't matter. Alright. The music. Oh, dude, I'm liking this.
It's me. I'm home.
Dylan!
Ananaki, I see you're back in one piece. You should go and greet Master Bugenhagen.
Surprise, motherfucker! Son of a bitch!
Red 13 was acting a bit strange just then. And he sounded different too. Did you notice it?
Yeah, he sounded excited for once. Hey.
Cosmo Canyon? I wonder if there's any connection to the planet. Or the ancients.
Welcome to Cosmo Canyon. Are you familiar with this area?
Yeah.
You told a lie. That is not treated lightly here in Cosmo.
Oh shit, I'm sorry. Like, it's because I am actually familiar with it. I forgot, I'm supposed to be role-playing as Cloud. This is our first time here. Oops. He's like,
you son of a...
Red 13 is acting a bit strange.
Oh, same thing. I didn't mean to lie, buddy. It's just I played the game before, okay? I'm sorry.
Welcome to Cosmo Canyon. Are you familiar with this area?
I am. Cloud is not.
Not really.
Then allow me to explain. People come here from all over the world to study planetary bioscience. But we're fully booked right now, so I can't let you enter.
These people helped me along my way here. Please let them come in.
Oh, is that so?
Damn, he's quiet.
You heard about Nanaki? Well then, please enter.
What the heck is a Nanaki?
Nanaki is Nanaki. That's his name.
You can make this so weird if you just name him Nanaki from the beginning of the game when you get him. Because then it's like they're questioning why he's called the same name we gave him. What are the odds, do you think, that somebody's first playthrough, not knowing shit about this game, they happen to just name him the same thing? They just happen to name him Nanaki. And it's legit their first playthrough. And then they get here and they're gonna be confused as fuck. More than anyone else.
Welcome to Cosmo Canyon. Make yourselves at home.
This is Cosmo Canyon. It's quite a mystical place, isn't it? Have you also come here to study planetary bioscience?
Something like that.
As I thought. They say there's an incredible observatory here. I'd love to see it if I get the chance.
Raise the fire.
It's a Cosmo candle, burning for as long as I can remember. Which is why people say it's a holy flame to protect the canyon. There's it winter, long before I was born. The elders say something really, really scary happens. I don't know what.
This is Cosmo Canyon. It's quite a mystical place, isn't it? Have you also come here to study planetary bioscience?
Not really.
I see. What? Your buggy broke down? Oh my.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that isn't too surprising after all. There aren't really any decent roads to speak of around here.
Yeah, but it's an off-road.
Leave it with me. I might not look the type, but I'm pretty handy when it comes to mechanics. Why not take a look around Cosmo Canyon while I fix your buggy?
Hell yeah!
Dylan!
Why not
Son
take
of
a look
a
around?
bitch.
I think he goes outside to go start fixing it. I think. No, not yet. Oh no, yeah, there he goes, there he goes. He's on the case, man. He's going out to fix our buggy. What a nice guy, right? This is one of my favorite parts of the game because it has one of my favorite scenes about planetary bioscience in this game. It's a great metaphor for how things work in real life, actually. I can't wait for this in the rebirth, I should say, not remake, right? You know, I'm hella excited to see the similarities and the differences.
Hello, welcome. Looking for anything in particular?
Damn, I can't do it. Oh, stuff. Wait, why can't I get out? Oh, right, my controls are still... I forgot I reloaded the game. I'm getting faster at that from how many times I have to fucking do it. That velvet rope doesn't let you go to the back room yet. You have to, you know... come back later. This leads to nothing, I think. Just a nice place to get a good view, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, I see. You're the ones that brought Nanaki back. Thank you ever so much.
Oh, you're welcome, buddy.
Welcome. Would you like to try our original cocktail, the Cosmo Candle? Drinking can be quite beneficial, you know. It comforts the heart. In moderation, of course.
Yeah, I was like, I think the science behind it is what? 1 cup of red wine at most per day? At most. Not enough to get drunk at all. Yeah, nobody fucking does it in moderation like they're supposed to at all.
Welcome. Drinking can...
If you were actually doing it for health benefits, you would never end up drunk. So, if you're getting drunk thinking, yeah, I'm looking after my heart health, no, you're not. You're lying to yourself. That's some big copium. There's a fine line between too much and too little if you're just looking out for heart health.
Welcome to the Children Inn. It's times like this that you need a nice, soft bed.
Hell
it's
yeah.
100 gil a night. Would you like to stay?
Sign me up.
Yes.
Have pleasant dreams of the planet.
Colon 3. Pleasant dreams of the planet, he says. That's me answering him. Who took the couch? Me or one of the two ladies? I don't know. I'll take this elixir though. Did we get a fridge? Hotels these days don't have fridges anymore. Oh, none of the ones I've stayed at anyway. There's still some that do, but it used to be more common.
These cocktails are good, but our local brew's the best. Stop by the Turtle Lounge.
I thought there was only 4 of these. Or sorry, yeah, with the one that's actually in the place where you're supposed to. Well, I'm glad I at least got the missable ones. For now.
This is my hometown. My clan came to protect this beautiful canyon and those seeking knowledge around the planet. My mother
He's so quiet, dude.
died here as a warrior. My father fled like the coward he was. I'm the last of my clan now.
Coward?
Yes. My father was a despicable coward. I'm what's left to protect this place. My journey ends here.
Oh, Nanaki, you're home!
I'm coming, Grandpa.
Let's rest for a while. There are a few things I want to ask about as well.
There we go.
Now hiring part-time. Looking for people who can stand long hours of boredom. For more information, please contact the Turtle Lounge.
This is why I think, or I thought that there was 4, because the last 2, the ones we just read, are in the same place, so my brain just kind of consolidated them. Oh, hold on, let me do this first. Shopping.
Oh, welcome. The people of this canyon aren't too fond of violence, so just about everything here is a replica. But not to worry. Some of them are genuine article.
I'm home. These are my people. I like that. When she said, the people here don't like violence, I'm like, people I can relate to. They're not a warlike people. Thank you. They actually value peace and harmony. Alright, I'll take this. It's like, alright, time to buy some guns. Give me this. Right after that conversation. I need some tools for war. Weapons. Oh yeah, Red 13's not in the party anymore at all, so. I'll buy that for him. He'll need it later when he comes back. Pinwheel? Green megaphone. Finally, an armor upgrade. Alright. Silver armlet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Apparently, Kate Sith already has his own. So, we just need 5. Yep. One more. Almost forgot about Nanaki. Silver armlet. I'll equip everyone else once they're back in the party. Butterfly edge. We're gonna get to see that right now. Wait, hold on. The newer material is gonna be at the bottom. Okay, there's nothing I desperately need. I guess I'll just put on some all materials to level them up. before we acquire any new material. Let's do that. Okay, now I can save. Before I do though, I want to talk to everybody here. You know how everybody's split up? You can now find your party members everywhere, just kind of doing their own thing.
Where did I put it? I know it's around here somewhere.
So I know Tifa and Aerith came running in here, but they're actually at the bar. What does this guy say?
Since you're here, why don't you have listened to what Master Boomham has to say?
I'm looking forward to that. I want to see how well that whole scene is voice acted, because it's my favorite scene in the game. Or one of them, at least. One of my favorites. Hey, here they are, the ladies.
Maybe someone here knows something about the Promised Land or the Ancients. What's gotten into Red 13? He just ran off like a child.
Yeah. That's a good way to describe it. I keep forgetting about Yuffie every time I say the ladies. I forget where she is, but we'll find her. She's around here somewhere too. Oh wait, everyone else might not be here yet until, I think there's a scene where Red 13 tells Cloud to call everybody with the phone. It's only the people you arrived with that are here at first, I think. I'll confirm it in a second, because I know, yeah, I think Barrett's supposed to be here, so yeah, they're not here yet. Right. Okay, well then never mind. Let me just save now and take a break, because it's been an hour, and then we'll just pick up from here after I come back. Which, great news for you guys on YouTube now, right? Quality of life upgrade with how I'm doing the videos now. It's just gonna be like that. You don't even have to go to the next video. It's all in the same video. I like it better that way too, because when I watch like Twitch content on YouTube, like for Twitch streamers that do keep their VODs like I do, or even when I just watch the VOD directly on Twitch, you know, I enjoy just watching like longer playthroughs of games like this, for example, like in just one fell swoop, just one long video like that. It depends on how long the game is, of course. Like, I can understand if a game is like super long, it can be like 4 to 5 or even 6 hour segments, that's fine. But I like watching long videos like that. Kind of relaxing to have on as a background thing, you know? Especially cozy games like this. Games that are cozy to watch. So yeah, I'll just edit out the break as usual. It'll all be one video now. It'll remove clutter. It'll prevent clutter from happening to the main channel, now that I'm uploading to it more frequently. And it'll slow down the clutter that's happened on the VODs channel. That's over 1,000 videos now, I think. It's like, holy shit. Yeah, I'll just leave it here. Alright, as usual, be back in about 5-10 minutes. Alright, there we go. Alright, we're back. Let's get on with it. Make sure I had my timer turned on. Can't use my recorder anymore for that, since I'm making this one long video now. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, we went in there already. Let's go meet the man, Grandpa, and Nanaki. Who this?
Master Bugenhagen sealed this door shut. It won't open. Do you think he used super glue?
I'm sure that's what it was.
Sir, your change. You forgot your change.
Oh yeah, there's the butterfly edge or whatever the fuck it's called.
I'm so busy. I really could do some help around here.
Are you here to shop?
Yep.
Is that so? To shop. You're here to shop?
Ah! Surprise, motherfucker.
How rude of me. We hardly ever get customers, you see, but you can count on our materia.
I was waiting for that. I was ready. Oh shit! This is where we we get our first HP and MP pluses. I forgot about these. Excellent. Let's get one for every party member that's with us. There, like that.
How rude of me.
Understandable. Every day's a slow day, so he's just used to kicking back, you know. Where the fuck are we? Okay. Nice view, eh?
Cloud, this is my grandfather, Bugen. He's incredible. He knows everything.
Oh shit!
Oh, I hear that you've been keeping an eye on Nanaki. I am most grateful. For Nanaki is still a child, you see.
Oh, Joe's voice actor?
Oh, Grandpa, I'm 48.
Nanaki's tribe has incredible longevity.
There we go, 48.
While he may be 48 in human terms, this is really only equivalent to around 15 or 16 by his tribes.
15 or 16?
He comes across as rather taciturn and pensive. You thought he was an adult?
Kinda.
Grandpa, I want to grow up. I want to be able to protect you and the villagers.
No, Nanaki. You are not quite ready for that yet. You mustn't overstretch yourself, or one day it will destroy you. You've seen it, haven't you? The great Mako city, which stretches up to the heavens, built to grasp at the very stars themselves. That sets a bad example. Looking up all the time makes one lose perspective. When this planet's time is up, only then will we understand. Understand that we know absolutely nothing.
The planet will die?
Oh, it may be tomorrow or 100 years from now, but it has not long to go.
How do you know this?
I hear the celestial scream.
What?
A sound made by all that sparkles in the heavens. At this very moment, some stars and planets are being born, while others are dying.
What was that just now?
A scream from our planet. I am in pain. I am suffering. Is that not what it sounded like?
Cloud and his friends are on a journey to save the planet. Why don't you show them your pride and joy? The machine.
Save the planet? That is quite impossible. What could mere humans hope to accomplish? But then again, I suppose it can't hurt to show you.
Master Buchenhagen! A lot of odd-looking people are here again.
Now, what's this? This place is rather busy all of a sudden.
They're Cloud's friends. I'll go on ahead. Oh yeah, Cloud. You can only bring 2 of them with you. Grandpa's machine only has space for 3 people.
I wanted to interject really quick when he said, what can mere humans do? I was like, you'd be surprised what we can do when we all put our heads to something. Especially when we're united. But it's a shame that's so rare.
Not to worry. My machine won't grow legs and run away. Go and find your friends.
We're capable of marvelous feats, both good and bad. Always depends on our orientation and our values, right? We can create tools of great destruction or create fucking miracles that can help a lot of people and even other creatures that we share this planet with.
Master Buchenhagen sealed it.
I think everybody should be at their spots now. What I was talking about earlier. Yeah, there's Kate.
Do you need me?
I'm good. Oh, you have to make the party once you talk to one of them. Shit. Well, we already talked to Tifa and Aerith at the bar, so they don't say anything different. Now we can see everybody else though. Okay, didn't want to sneeze. More slots than I know what to do with at this point. Like, honestly. Well, not like we need them, but... Actually, no. You know what? With invincibility, the priority should be MP. Yeah. Our HP doesn't matter if we're not taking damage, so... Our MP does run out, though. Then I have to use a Mega Elixir. Which is like, well, yeah, we have infinite items too, but that's a turn that's wasted. So, we'll do that. Barrett is downstairs, right? Oh, here's Yuffie.
God, I hate studying.
How rude of me. I've been getting so lazy recently.
Why'd he repeat himself? I feel like that was, well, first of all, I was gonna say, that's understandable. You don't really get customers. Fine, don't worry about it. But also, I feel like that was the voice actor re-recording his line, but without cutting, without hitting the stop record button and then doing it again. He wanted to like redo just that one line really quick. And then they were supposed to edit out one of the takes, obviously, and just keep one. But they forgot to do that. They left both back-to-back takes right there. This mod has been out for over a year, but it still has a few holes in there. Here and there. Some little things like that. Which I don't mind at all, by the way. Like, this mod is fucking amazing, and I can imagine the amount of work that went into it is just insane. So I'm not surprised, especially when they're doing it without getting paid, basically. I'm not surprised that there's still some bugs here and there, and some inconsistencies even in the acting like that right there. I don't fault them at all for that. Like, for how good it's actually, like how high quality it's been. Like the fact that we've not run into more of that when it's something that they're doing without getting paid for it, like this goes to show the level of passion that goes into it from the mod creators, Suna and the rest of the team. Like it's amazing. I can't stop praising it. It's such a strong like passion project. I can't help but just feel overwhelmed by it. It's truly incredible. I never thought I'd see something like this in my life.
What?
That's it? That's all he says? Okay then.
What?
I think it's everybody, right? Barrett, Yuffie, Kate, Sith. Red 13's obviously up there, and then we have, yeah, that's it. We already talked to Keith and Aerith at the bar, and now they're with us anyway, so. Okay, let's go. I'll save again, just, in case there's a crash, because we do have a pretty animated cutscene coming up. Yeah, I definitely want to save often now that we've experienced a crash. At a very shitty and inconvenient time that time. Alright, let's do this. God, I love the music here.
Here, over here. The door's unlocked. Come in.
This whole place, man, I always feel at home here. Such a fucking hippie, man. The cultural values, the culture itself that's depicted. I love it. There's nothing up here, it's just to look at stuff. Also, some of the inconsistencies with the voice recordings or some of the bugs and glitches that we've run into might also just be from the other mods that I'm using on top of EchoS. I forgot to mention that too. It might not entirely be like things they just haven't seen yet. Some of it might actually just be conflicting, like minor conflictions with some of the other mods that I'm using. Because I followed a Steam guide to set all this up, and the Steam guide wasn't just for EchoS. EchoS was just a small part of it. That was included in it. It was the main thing I wanted, but the guide itself was actually to like make the whole thing feel like an HD remaster experience, basically. And EchoS was just a small part of that for them. And so even though my main goal was EchoS, when I wanted to start this playthrough, I saw the guide and was like, why not? Yeah, let's get the graphics upgrades and everything else too that this guy's suggesting. Make it a full experience, right?
Oh, are you ready? Then let us begin.
Let's do it.
Stand there.
Dylan! You son of a bitch.
And then it switches to the other graphics right away.
So pretty! It's just like the real thing, Cloud.
Yeah.
Oh, isn't it marvelous? I take great pride in this laboratory of mine. All the workings of the universe have been entered into this three-dimensional holographic system.
Wow! A shooting star!
Whoa! I cannot wait for this in Rebirth, man. The music is so beautiful here. I really hope they do it justice. This is absolutely one of my most favorite scenes from this entire game.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Not just because of the visuals, obviously.
Oh, yes, indeed. Well, let us get to the matter at hand. Man must eventually die. But what happens after death? The body decays and returns to the planet. That much we all know. But what of consciousness? The heart? The spirit? It too returns to the planet. And not only that of man, the same applies to all living things on the planet. Nay, the whole universe. The spirits that return to the planet join together and race around it. They form a surge that rushes, converges, and separates constantly, all over the planet. We call this the life stream. Life stream. A path of spiritual energy which flows around the planet. Spiritual energy. Never forget the term. New life. Children are blessed with spiritual energy and are brought into the world. And when the time comes, they die and return to the planet once more. There are some exceptions, of course, but this is essentially how our world operates. It's a lot to take in. Perhaps you'll understand it all better if you watch this.
I am tearing up a little. The revamped music, the voice acting, it's just... I'm finally able to really just experience this scene without having to worry about reading and narrating. Mostly, you know, the narrating and the voice acting.
Spiritual energy is the source of life for trees, birds, and man. No, not only for creatures. The planet itself depends upon spiritual energy. But what if that energy were to disappear?
These are the basics of planetary bioscience.
If the planet is deprived of spiritual energy, it'll perish?
Spiritual energy fulfills its roles precisely because it is one with nature. When spiritual energy is forcibly extracted and processed, it is prevented from accomplishing its true reason for being.
You're talking about Mako energy, right?
Mako reactors are rapidly depleting the spiritual energy of our planet. The reactors produce highly concentrated spiritual energy, which they call Mako. But it is the planet itself that is being consumed. In other words, the use of Mako energy has only one outcome: the complete destruction of our planet. That was the tale of our planet, and those who inhabit it. Do you wish to learn more? Then you'd be wise to listen to the words of the elders.
That whole scene is just such a beautiful metaphor for how life actually works. Went over my head as a kid, but as an adult going back, I was just like, damn. I get what they were trying to say. It's such a nice metaphor. I was like, yeah, when you die, your atoms just become the sustenance for something else. Your life force, essentially, if you want to think about it. Continue thinking about it in a mystical way, right? Your life force becomes sustenance for another earthly inhabitant's life force, basically. Your body would, you know, decay and feed the plants and the grass. Some herbivore would eat that, you know, like a deer or something. A carnivore would eat them. It's just life force being transferred from one living being to another, right? From a more scientific perspective, this process would be your atoms, your raw atoms that make up your body, are being transferred to, and the energy within them are being transferred to another creature, so on and so forth. Plants, animals, back to plants, back to animals. Just one big cycle, right? And when we reproduce, we're just recycling again our old atoms. We're basically the same people that have always been here since the beginning of life on this planet. We've just been recycled countless numbers of times and changed, you know, our shape. We have different animals, different species of plants, a lot that exists now that didn't exist back then, you know, evolution. It's just the same matter that's always been on this planet, just recycling itself over and over and changing shape. As much as it evolves, it's still the same raw atoms, right? The same star stuff. Or stardust, however you want to look at it. But yeah, from a scientific perspective, even that way, it's true. Whether you look at it in a mystical or spiritual way, or a scientific way, everything you just said is basically how life works on the planet. Just an endless cycle and circulation of atoms. At its most basic level. But yeah, then putting it this way, just it's such a beautiful way of describing our nature, or our relationship with our own planet and with nature, right? That's what I love about this place. This scene and the whole culture revolving it, being encompassed in all of Cosmo Canyon it's a beautiful thing. I love it. That's why I said I'm excited for this part of Rebirth. I can't wait to see how they do it.
Nanaki said his father was a coward? So, Nanaki, that's what you believe.
Yeah. Anything else?
Nanaki's?
Oh, okay.
So.
Thanks for the presentation, Bugenhagen.
Son of a bitch.
I love this place. It's always the highlight of my playthroughs of this game. I always love getting here. Where do we go now?
Master Beauty.
Okay, nothing new. I think we just tried to leave, right? I think. I'll save again here, but yeah. Oh, and I like how they're consistent. You know, they know that Mako reactors are bad for the planet. Which is obviously a metaphor for like dirty energy in real life, like oil and mostly oil for sure, you know, fossil fuels. Though there is a hint about Mako reactors also kind of being like nuclear fission. For the most part, it leans more towards fossil fuels, obviously. They use windmills here. They use the power of the wind to get their electricity. They obviously don't use Mako reactors. Shinra doesn't have any sway here. Not yet, anyway. Hope it stays that way, eh?
Oh, doing so soon? But it appears your friends still want to learn more about the planet.
You know, I said we're the same people that have been here since the start of life on this planet. You could really just look at it as even before that. The very atoms that gave birth to us, to all life, way back when it first started, the primordial soup, as people call it, right? That came from the stars itself. They find the same elements within us as the rest of the planet, the Earth's crust and stars and other space dust floating around out there, so... Really, it's not just we're the same people, we're the same stuff. It's a more crude way of looking at it, but it's still factually correct, yeah? We are the universe, essentially. The whole thing. We're made up of the same thing as everything else that's out there. It's all me. It's all us. There's nothing to be afraid of. It's all us out there. This planet, the space, this outer space, everything in it, it's all us. Nothing to be scared of. So I think here you just sit down and talk to everybody, right? I forget what the best order to do this is in. Like, this doesn't affect anything for, like, affection points if you're worried about, you know, that scene later. But just for, like, the narrative to flow well. Who should I talk to? Maybe I'll just go clockwise, starting with Yuffie. Nah, that won't really work. Let's talk with, I think I'll start with Yuffie, then Kate Sith, then Barrett, Aerith, Tifa, and then finish with Red 13, maybe. Yeah.
What a boring place. Just like I thought.
You
I want to go somewhere
suck.
else. Let's go hunt for some materia.
You bastards!
He's the child of the group. Remember, everyone here is basically, well, now we know Nanaki's 48, but he brings our age group average a little higher, but everybody here is in our mid to early 20s, and she's 18. They kind of balance each other out. He's 48, and she's 18, and then everybody else is in the mid to early 20s. It's like the average just kind of stays there. Kind of. Don't quote me on that. I haven't done that kind of math in a while, but...
I wonder how many years it's been since then. Gosh, I'm remembering all sorts.
I think I'll change the order that I'm doing this in. I'll do Aerith, Tifa, then Barrett, then Red 13.
I learned a lot. The elders taught me many things about the Cetra and the Promised Land. I'm alone. I'm all alone now.
But we're here for you.
What was that, Cloud?
I know, but I'm all that's left of the Cetra.
Does that mean we can't help?
Bonfires are strange, aren't they? They make you remember all sorts of things. Cloud, 5 years ago. No, never mind. I can't ask you about that.
Why not?
Because you'll change. You'll drift away from me again.
That's what you were afraid of.
Cloud, you really are yourself, right?
Cosmo Canyon. Avalanche was born here. I promised the guys. Promised them that once we've saved the planet from Shinra, we'd go to Cosmo Canyon and raise a toast. Biggs, Wedge, Jesse, gone. they all gone? All for the sake of the planet. Is that the truth, though? Was it for the planet? Now we... I just hate Shinra. What right? Do I have to continue on this journey? What would they think of me now? I'll never know. If there's anything I can do to save the planet, or the people living on it, then I'm gonna do it. Now leave it to the others to decide if it's justice or revenge. I'm gonna do it! Reborn! Avalanche is reborn!
Go get him, Tiger.
Reborn!
Okay.
Cloud, you really are yourself, right?
A long time ago, when I was still very small. No, I don't want to talk about it.
What is it?
It's about my parents. When I talk of my mother, my chest bursts with pride, and that's great. But when it comes to my father, my heart is filled with rage.
You still can't forgive him?
Of course not. He let my mother die. When the Gi attacked, he ran off alone. He abandoned her and the people of the canyon.
Come, Malaki. There is something you should see. It's a little dangerous. Cloud, will you and one other accompany us?
Yeah, of course. Fuck, can't get all of them, but... This is where some of it will get left out in the cold. What do we not take? That's fine. Yeah.
What does he want to show Red 13?
Where are they going?
What does he want to show Red?
Oh, I want to talk to Kate Sith.
Dangerous. Count me out.
Ketchi. That's a cute pronunciation too.
I wonder what he wants to show him.
You know, the accurate
It's
one.
gotta be something fantastic. Like materia that's been handed down for generations.
Well, at least she assumes the best. It's not it though. Yeah, I really like the pronunciation Ketchi. I don't know if I can call it muscle memory or not, but you know, I instinctively still go to Kate Sith because that's what I grew up with, so I'm so used to it. I can't help it. You know, a lot of times I keep saying that.
If you're looking for Master Bugenhagen, he was heading for the Forbidden Door. It's the big iron door, on the way to his quarters. Where does it lead anyway? It's been sealed off for as long as I can remember.
The one with the kid pacing around wondering how he sealed it. Careful, one day he might figure it out.
Ho ho! Then shall we get going? All right, in you go.
Won't you be leading the way, Grandpa?
What? I thought I said it was a little dangerous. You'd have an old man go in first. I'll be right behind you.
Polish.
Like, you want me to get killed, fool? What do you expect me to do if we get attacked? I love how the music slowly fades out as you go down deeper. Listen, the ambient soundtrack is kicking in from the mod. It's so fucking cool, man. Yeah, it's this music again. Like, I think at this point, my kid self was just kind of over it. I was just like, oh my fucking god, here we go again. The creepy shit. The stuff that's gonna keep me awake at night and give me nightmares. Because it would remind me of the Shinra building incident with the blood trail that would, you know, that like low-key traumatized me my first playthrough. Because it got me blindsided. Beast! His name changed to Nanaki. It's not Red 13 anymore. What the Oh, Tifa got poisoned.
I got poisoned!
Egg and Sneaky Step. Sneaky Step? That's a He related to you? Snacky Snack over there. There's something poetic about having Cloud and Tifa covering each other, since they both have cover material on. She still has her on, right? I didn't take it off. Yeah. Not quite at 100% yet, though. Main tank and off tank couple over here. Like usual, I'll show like 2 or 3 battles just to show all the mobs in the area, then I'll turn them off so we can just move forward.
A strange looking rock. Break it open.
It was a trap.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Gi Spectre. Oh, Ghosts of the Gi, the tribe that attacked them way back then. Pull. Oops, what the hell was that? Was it cover? Did it reach? Yeah, it did. Okay. I'd rather just keep the maxed out ones equipped so it always works.
A funny looking rock. Break it open.
Muppets. Oh! What was that? Probably just sensor steel. Who cares? But the 10 times AP, that's gonna happen a lot, so...
rock has an odd shape. Break it open.
Oh shit! Finish exploring the rest though.
This rock has a peculiar shape. Break it open.
Fuck! Surprise, motherfucker.
I'm gonna burn these motherfuckers down. Don't give a shit.
Let's just get this over with.
That, yeah, thank you. God, this thing is so fucking powerful. That poor dude got impaled. He ain't gonna be an FF8. Alright, I think we've seen everything we're gonna see here, so I'll turn off the counters now. I don't think there's any enemies we missed. The Tifa keeps getting poisoned, man.
I got poison!
So is there anything else here? Or did I check all of them? All the caves? Yeah, I think I checked all of them. Yep. Check this one. Check that one. That one was the right one. Yeah, we're good. I love the dude, the sound effects for the footsteps are so ASMR for me. They're so nice.
The ghosts of the Gi tribe haunt this place. They were all defeated by a certain warrior.
A certain warrior?
But even in death, the vengeful spirits of the Gi lingered, unable to return to the life stream. We still have much ground to cover.
This voice actor does a much better laugh than I ever did. I would always laugh kind of like Santa Claus because that's how I always pictured it. Just you. I'm glad I don't have to worry about narrating and voice acting Bugenhagen anymore. I wonder if this makes us lose health even with invincibility. I bet it does. It only works for in battle, right? We're dead. Oh, shit, yeah, it does. Lost a fuck ton of health from that. We got fucking impaled. Added effect. Oh yeah, that's like elemental but for status effect material. Basically it's the same thing, yeah. Elemental material will add the element of any magic spell materia with an element, of course, to your weapon or armor, depending on the slot you put it in. Added effect will do the same thing for status effects, for magic materia that uses, like, you know, magic materia that's like poison, you know, any kind of status effect magic materia. What the hell was that sound, dude? That's just part of the ambience? What the fuck, dude? So here's something, I forgot to mention this as soon as we came in here. Here's something I'm worried about for Rebirth. I feel like they're gonna tone this down and these aren't gonna be pools of blood. Because we didn't even get the red blood trails in the Shinra building, which was very disappointing. They changed Genova's blood to purple, which, okay, yeah. Considering a spoiler alert. Considering the fact that she's an alien, yeah, okay, sure. But this, I bet the pools of blood just won't even exist. I'll be happy if they're here and it's kept authentic, but I feel like they're gonna censor them out, man. Maybe not though, maybe not. Because it's all about context when it comes to censorship, right? The blood trails, people might perceive it as more gory because, you know, all the people, there wasn't even dead bodies. You know what I mean? And so the pools of blood, as long as there's no like fresh dead bodies around to imply that it came from them or anything, maybe they could get away with it. Remember a certain well-known streamer who has a passion for this game, of course, was also saying, how is it we've gone backwards with what we can show in video games, he said. This goes for like Resident Evil too. Like Resident Evil 4 has super gory death scenes and everything after.
As you can see, this cave leads to the other side of Cosmo Canyon. The Yi were larger than us and were, above all, merciless. Had they invaded from here, they would have met with very little resistance. Let us proceed.
It's a good thing they didn't then, huh? Well, that was a nice loop. You guys want to see what I did? Here. This gives it more context.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Not a random battle. Spiderweb. What's this thing called? A stinger? Okay. Dude, we're in rough shape from being impaled. Here we go.
Don't think, just fight.
I wonder if they're gonna call him Nanaki from now on for the rest of the game. I mean, the Echo S mod obviously doesn't let you name them anyway, so I wouldn't be surprised if they do that. It's kind of, honestly, it's a better name than Red 13, so I'm with it. Kind of neat how they did that. Okay, here we go again. This leads nowhere. That's it. This... Oh, just here. Let's try Death Blow. Yeah, it has a low hit rate.
I will taste your blood.
Oh! I will taste your blood. What? Imagine if that turns out... I doubt it, but imagine if it turns out to be an actual line he uses in Rebirth, right? Unless... He was completely automated at the end of Remake. You don't get to play as him. But maybe because of that I missed it. Does he actually say that? Like, I wonder if that's one of his lines in Remake. I will taste your blood. Can he even use his limit break in that game? That was like the first and only time that the game gave the vibe of actually being an incomplete game to me. The fact that they don't let you use Red 13 at all, even for the post-game content. You don't get to have them in your party. That's where it really shows that it's like, okay, this is a part 1 of 3. But at the time, even they didn't know how many parts it was going to be, so it was like, oh, this is a part 1 of question mark. We don't even know how many it's going to be. How many games it'll be, you know? Now it's confirmed this is 3, yeah. Which I think fits. I was hoping it would be 3, because it fits with the 3 discs from the original game, you know? Oh, that reminds me, Rebirth is gonna be 2 Blu-ray discs, right? That's a fuck ton of... Holy shit.
Time to get serious.
Tell him, Tifa. God damn. He fucking destroyed him. Like everything, I've been kind of chit-chattering away, so I gotta make sure. Everything in here is missable. You can't come back here once you're done, so. How many games had that kind of design back then? They didn't even think twice about it. They don't do that anymore, not too much.
The warrior ran through this cave alone. fighting the Gi tribe attackers, one after another.
Grandpa, who was that warrior?
Oh, we're almost there.
There's your daily nightmare fuel.
What in the world? What?
What the fuck?
They perished, and yet the specters of the Gi linger here like stagnant air. This does not bode well for us at all.
Surprise, motherfucker!
You son of a bitch!
With that.
Gain attack.
Come on.
You suck!
Yeah, moving on. It's a ghost. It's an undead monster. You use a healing item on it, it's dead. Well, it'll do damage if it's like a weaker healing item, like a potion. But a Phoenix down, an elixir, or mega elixir, it's dead in one shot. Yeah, that's not a mod or anything. Just do that and it's over.
Thank you, Cloud. Without your help, we never would have survived. And Nanaki, it would seem that you have grown remarkably strong as well.
Yeah, we just threw a potion at it.
You really think so?
Just an elixir.
I was right. Bringing you here was not a mistake. Come. What I have to show you is just up ahead.
Alright, I don't want to be distracted by this, so I'm going to use the restroom real quick and then come back for this next scene. Here, I'll leave myself here so you can look at the pools of blood while I get back. Alright, be back in a couple minutes. Alright. I have returned. Alright. Now I don't have to be distracted for the next scene. Turn the webcam back on. This off. There. There, I had to make some adjustments. There. Okay, let's go. It's a longer walk than I remember, but... Oh wow, actually let you go all the way to the top, that's cool. The acoustic guitar, man.
This is...
The warrior fought against the Gi, right here.
I start crying already, man.
He kept them from taking even a single step into Cosmo Canyon. And he never returned to the village again. Behold, Nanaki, the face of the warrior. Seto, your father.
That's Seto.
Seto continued to fight the Gi right here. He never stopped protecting the canyon. Even after the Gi's poisonous arrows turned his body into stone. Even after he had chased them all away, he continued to protect us all. And he still does.
Even now.
You thought him a coward who had simply run away, but he alone gave his life to protect Cosmo Canyon. This is your father. This is Seto.
This is Seto? Did Mother know?
Ho ho ho! She knew. At the time, they asked me to seal the cave shut and not tell a soul. They said that the cave should be forgotten about.
Oh.
My apologies, Cloud. But would you mind leaving the two of us alone? Nanaki, you must continue your journey with Cloud and the others.
Grandpa?
Listen to me, Nanaki. They say they wish to save the planet. Truthfully, I don't think it can be done. For even if they shut down every Mako reactor, it will only postpone the inevitable. Even if they stop Sephiroth, it will all be for naught. All that there is shall perish eventually. But Nanaki, lately I've been thinking, isn't there something, anything that we can do as dwellers? No, as part of the planet when it suffers so horribly. Regardless of what happens, shouldn't we at least try? Or are we to sit here and meekly accept our fate? I'm too old to do anything about it now. This year I'll be 130.
What? Surprise, motherfucker.
That is why you must go, Nanaki. You must go in my stead and find out for yourself.
Grandpa. I
wanted to show you the truth about your father before you left. I am so glad you came back while I was still alive.
Oh, Grandpa, don't talk like that. If you left me,
I have lived long enough.
Grandpa, you have to continue to live. For me. But I'll go. I'll find out what's going to happen to the planet. And then come back and tell you everything.
Nanaki.
I am Nanaki of Cosmo Canyon, the son of the warrior Seto. I'll return a warrior true to that noble name. So please, Grandpa.
You heard that.
Those are Setos. Oh, Seto.
Seto. Father.
For some reason, the buggy started working again.
Should we get moving?
Hey guys,
So
fixed
it's
it.
goodbye, Red 13.
That's just the way it goes. Too bad. He came in real handy at times, didn't he?
They only knew. Yeah, I feel like that scene got me way more than other times that I played this, again for the same reason, that not having to worry about actually voicing the characters out loud myself, you know. Not having to worry about narrating, just being able to focus on the emotion of the scene and hearing the characters actually talk. It brings them to life more. You know, they have their own unique voice. You know, out of all the sad moments in the game that we've experienced up to this point, that's the one that got the most tears out of me so far. Like, that was just everything about it. It's so perfect. It's really good. Flip that back to how it was. There. Even Cloud's sad to say goodbye to him. See? Even Cloud has a heart, man. He knows he's gonna miss Red 13 too. Yeah, just everything about that scene, like... It's really hard to... It's just everything. Like... Bugenhagen talking about... questioning whether we should just accept our fate, that it is inevitable for us to die. The planet and everything. The sun exploding, to extrapolate it to real life, the sun exploding, the universe dying of a heat death. You know, going cold eventually, someday. Something they actually do mention in FF14 Endwalker, right? Or just us simply getting old and dying, right? Like, is it something we should just accept, or should we actually, even if it's in vain, should we try to actually fight back against it and see if there isn't something we can actually do to prevent that? That actually hits a little bit harder now, for me, considering some things in my personal life that have developed, which I won't go into. It's too much of a separate like topic. But for those who watch my Armored Core playthroughs, or like watch-throughs basically, it's related to some stuff that I read in that book that I mentioned back then, Don't Die, by the author Zero, is the alias he goes by, but his real life, like his actual name is Brian Johnson. Some of the stuff he talked about in that book called Don't Die kind of echoed in my head as I heard Bugenhagen say that. But outside of that, him saying that, along with also the fact that Nanaki found out that his father was actually a brave warrior who fought to the very end to protect him and the entire village, as opposed to the coward that he thought he was from the false narrative he had before. And then finally at the end, the big gut punch, when Nanaki says he's going to make Bugenhagen and his father proud, all of Cosmo Canyon proud, by continuing his journey with Cloud and saving the planet, and then that causing Seto, you know, his father's eyes to brim over with tears, which come out crystallized because he's petrified from the arrows, right? But the fact that right there, the fact that he actually heard him, but even though he's a stone statue, he still heard. See, I can't even get it out. Like, he still heard his son's words, and it made him so proud of him that he cried tears of pride and joy for him, you know? It's, that's the part that really hits at home. As you can see, it's the part that makes me, cry the most. That and the music was so well done with the acoustic guitar. I'm not sure if I heard a mess up there near the beginning of it, or if that was intentional. There was a little part with the guitar, I don't know. But either way, it was fantastic. Like, that whole scene being redone like this was really cool.
I finished fixing your buggy. You're back in business. I can travel the world once more.
Thanks, buddy.
Dylan!
Thanks.
You son of a bitch.
I think you can only answer this one time. How do I get the outcome that I want? If you just say thanks, he just says you're welcome, but it's more interesting to say this first.
Let me repay you.
No, it's quite alright. We should help each other out in times of trouble.
I guess so.
At that point, I'd feel like he would be offended if I still decided to give him money. They don't really elaborate on him. You can't talk to him anymore. And if I gave him the other answer, he wouldn't be able to talk to him anymore either. But he doesn't get like explicitly offended if you pay them the 1,000 gil or whatever. But he does kind of get sad. He gets mildly upset. He does kind of go like, oh, okay, I guess. Like he's happier if you don't give him the money. And this is something like maybe you'll understand why just from that conversation. Especially how he ended it, right? We should help each other out in terms of when we're in trouble. However, this is actually staying very true to an ancient tradition that Native Americans, I can't say all of them had this, I don't know that for a fact, but I did hear that there was quite a lot of Native American tribes that had this value system, again, in line with my own, which is why I like this place so much. They had this value system where they saw repaying someone for a kind deed as offensive because it felt like a refusal of friendship. So, to put it in brief terms, saying I'm gonna pay someone back or actually doing it is like viewing them helping you as you seeing yourself as now being in their debt. This is obviously a very common like second nature assumption and thing that we take for granted in our capitalist competitive society where everything is like we're used to everyone doing things for selfish motives and only helping anybody, like people only helping each other out when there's something in it for them. You know, modern day business. Capitalism, like I just said. So we're used to that here. However, in their culture where they didn't see things that way, seeing it that way was offensive because it's like Like, you don't have to feel like you're in debt to me. Like, I'm helping you out because I value you. I value you as a person and having you in my life. Like, we're friends. We're like family, right? Like, that should be enough. And so you seeing it as, well, now I owe you, you know, because you helped me out, so hey, I owe you one, you know? See, we just say that without thinking about it. But to them, that's offensive because it's just kind of like saying, just being my friend is enough. Like, why do you feel like you have to give me something in return? Like, they see it as a refusal of friendship, and so it was actually offensive. And so they were basically incorporating that concept into this conversation with this guy. That's why he said, we should just help each other out, you know? It's like a message being, we're all one. We're all in this shit together. We should just help each other out in times of need. We shouldn't just be an asshole who's expecting to get something out of someone by helping them, like helping others for ulterior motives. Like, it's fucked up. That's the point, basically. And so because they didn't do that, they would be offended if you thought that's why they helped you, because they wanted something out of you. They would get offended by that. And so that's why it wasn't a good idea to be like, oh, I owe you one, or, you know, here, take this because you helped me. Like, they would just be like, dude, I wasn't doing it because I wanted something out of you. Like, I thought we were homies. Like, what the fuck? That's why I did it, because we're just supposed to be friends, aren't we? And yeah, that's the gist of it. And so that's why I like to do let me repay you first, so that he says that line, and then I just say, okay, I guess so. And I don't give him the 1,000 gil. We're buddies. We're homies now.
Dylan! You son of a bitch.
Since he doesn't have a name, we're calling him Dylan now. He's a real one, man. A realist. I love this place. I always dwell here so much just because of that. I just love exploring these concepts and everything. It's the heart and soul of the game for me. This game means a lot of things to a lot of different people, a lot of different things to, you know, different people, different backgrounds. Everybody experienced it. Everybody got their own thing out of it, right? For me, it's this. Like, to me, this is the heart and soul of the game. It's not too far-fetched, honestly. Saving the planet, the cycle of life, all that stuff ties into that pretty heavily, so. Out of all the towns they showed during some of the final scenes, this is one of them, so I feel like it would, you know, it's pretty heavy into the game's main theme and plotline. That's outside of the interpersonal character relationships and all that obvious stuff, of course. Okay, so I think here we just have to leave, right? And then...
Wait for me. I'm coming too.
Surprise, motherfucker. Dylan!
Cloud, please look after Nanaki.
What happened?
I think I grew up a little. That's what happened.
You son of a bitch.
Let's go, dude. I thought he was gonna say something.
Ho, ho, ho. Come back whenever you're in need of my knowledge.
Welcome back, man. You can count on that. Get the hell out of here. So if we ride a run on this, does the other half of our party just hoof it on foot? That's kind of funny if that's true. Alright, this is a perfect stopping point. I don't mean I'm ending the video, but rather I'm taking a break. It's like a good place to like make a cut, you know? Hold on, the engine sound's gonna get annoying. There we go. I'm gonna save here. And then this is what we'll start when I get back from the break. Yep. As usual. I will be back in about 15 minutes or so. There's there it is. Still have to get used to this new way of doing it, but yeah. Alright, be back in a bit, y'all. Alright, we're back. Hey everybody.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
That's right, CJ. Here we go again. Continuing where we left off. Let's get back into it. Whew. We have reached the town of... Wait for it. Nibelheim. And it looks exactly like it did during the flashback back at Calm. Even though it was burned to the ground 5 years ago.
What? What the fuck? But it all burned down.
Yeah.
Then how is this possible? My house is still here too.
Something's not right.
I was telling the truth.
Yeah, I mean Tifa too, dude.
I remember the intense heat of the flames.
And I feel like with Tifa there, nobody can really accuse Cloud too much because it's like she can corroborate it. She was there. Now, Cloud might seem a little overly defensive with those responses we just had right now. But like, I've seen this scene play out if you have someone like Barrett or Red 13 in your party instead. And they will kind of sound a little offended, like they'll think Cloud was lying. And that's why he responds like that. They gave him that as a universal response because with other characters in your party, they will low-key accuse him of lying. They'll be like, Cloud, did you... I think Red 13 deliberately says that. He'll be like, Cloud, did you lie to us? So that is why they did that. Puppy!
Hello, welcome.
What's your story?
Hold on.
I want to stay.
It's 100 gil a night, is that alright?
Thank you.
Enjoy your stay.
He's Mr. Friendly for right now.
Hello, welcome.
What's your story? This village went up in flames 5 years ago. What the hell is going on?
Please, sir, don't talk such nonsense. I was born and raised in this village. Nothing awful like that has ever happened here.
Bullshit! You bastard! Son of a bitch!
Lions, sons of bitches.
A man in a black cloak.
Oh,
he has a tattoo. The number 6. He's holding something.
These guys don't look as creepy anymore in the remake.
Must go reunion.
Now that voice acting was creepy as fuck. That was spot on. That was really good. But yeah, in the remake, they don't look or sound that creepy at all. Because like, their robes are all torn and tattered, so you can kind of just see them, and they just look like a normal dude. But here, it's like, you don't know what the fuck they look like underneath. So I feel like that also got unnecessarily toned down in the remake as well. There's ups and downs to each game, you know? I think the remake is a net positive overall, but it does have some questionable things in it that do make me raise my eyebrow a little bit. Some questionable design choices here and there. It's nothing too big though. Hello. Interesting how they have the counter like that, facing away from the door. Oh, you can't even talk to her like, what's your story or anything. You just go right into the shop menu. All right. A woman, a few words.
Nice village, isn't it? We've been in business here a long time.
That's not true.
Are you connected with this village?
You bastard!
Born and raised here. I lived here until I was 14, and I don't remember you.
You son of a...
It's a nestler!
You suck!
Nice village.
Oh, damn it, it just repeats it.
That's...
I was hoping there was a follow-up after that.
I lived here.
It's...
He has a tattoo of the number 12. He's holding something.
Can you hear the voice of Sephiroth?
I like how we're just stealing the items out of their hands. Something they might need later, and we're just like, I'm gonna take that, yoink. Give me that elixir, bitch. Mine now. Who's this?
Something the matter?
You're in my fucking house.
I want to hear your story.
My mom's house.
I lived in this house until I was 14. The whole village was burned to the ground.
You're dreaming! Get out of here!
You bastard!
No follow-up?
Something the matter?
Oh, no.
I live...
I have to try, like, in case there is, you know. You're in my mom's house, bitch. Get out of here. Whoa.
This guy has a tattoo of the number 5.
Bruh, look at this dude.
Dude, they nailed the voice acting with these guys. I know I've been saying that over and over a lot, but it's the dude, this is such a very well-made mod. Like, goddamn. That is fucking creepy.
He has the number 11 tattooed on him.
So many of these motherfuckers.
A tattoo of the number 4.
Platinum Fist. Well, Tifa, it's your house, and he had this for you, so... Oh, it's weaker than what we got already. Oops. When the hell did we get this? I think we got it, we bought it at Cosmo Canyon, and I totally forgot to fucking... actually give it to her. Oops.
You suck!
Oh my god, she needs her materia back from Red 13. Exchange. Oh yeah, Nanaki now. He is permanently changed back to... yeah, back to Nanaki, I guess. That's a nice little detail. I like that. I don't remember what the other 2 materia she had on anymore, but I don't think they were that important. They're probably at the bottom of this list. Oh yeah, this crap. Oh yeah, this is actually important. I do want to keep this. Well, we don't need that much. Yeah, we don't need that much. Whatever. Yeah, there we go. We'll do that. Okay, whatever, we're good. These dudes are wheezing their last fucking breaths.
Periodic report for Professor Hojo. 1. Copy activity. I'm sorry to report that no copies have left the village during this period. As previously reported, it would certainly appear that the copies are sensing something. However, they only ever mutter the words reunion and Sephiroth, and show no desire to leave here. 2. The secret. A total of 8 people have visited the village this period. Fortunately, none of them were aware of the incident 5 years ago. More importantly, they all failed to realize that the village has been restored to exactly how it appeared before the fire. The staff playing the villagers have also improved on their acting skills. There are no further issues to report at this time. End of report.
You bastard! Son of a bitch!
They don't expect people to just, visitors of the village, to come just barging into other people's houses like this, so they just left us here thinking it was safe.
Periodic report for 1. Copy activity. As previously reported, it would certainly appear that the copies are sensing something. However,
they show no desire to
the
leave.
Secret.
Okay.
The staff playing the village.
Okay then. Panties? No. Not this time.
Back then, I definitely played this piano. Why hasn't it burned? Should I play on it?
Hold on.
Why not? Now, how did it go?
Putting I can't remember just gives you the tutorial on which buttons to push. That's it.
Oh, that's right.
Okay, so confirm. I have to look at it as confirm. Oh, wait. No. It's not doing it like last time. What the fuck? Oh, because, yeah. Because that's confirm, you fool. Sorry. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. That was cancel. Which
I've heard that melody somewhere before. I played it quite well.
So I was constantly having to change the buttons that are in the guide because the guide has it on default controls. So in my head, every time I saw X, I would have to hit square because of my button configuration. And every time I saw square, I'd have to hit circle. And every time I saw X, I would have to hit... Oh no, I said that already. Every time I saw circle, which is only once, thankfully, I would have to hit X. Yeah, it was kind of like, what? What the fuck? Wasn't that hard this time around because I remembered my muscle memory was still there from the calm flashback, I guess. All right, let's get the hell out of here. These dudes are tiny.
Reunion. Union.
Even with the voices, they just further hit it home. The implication that these are the two kids we saw in the flashback 5 years ago. Apparently, they're still just as young. but they've been turned into this. Hojo, you're one fucked up motherfucker, dude. It's probably the one character I never have any sympathy for. I mean, I'm sure there's probably others, but off the top of my head, Hojo's a fucking piece of shit.
Calling. Sephiroth is calling.
Go find them then. What you standing around here for?
Great Sephiroth is near. Inside the mansion. Great Sephiroth.
I forgot I could do this. Jesus. He's inside the mansion? Wesker, we need you. Wow. What a... Oh. You guys fucking ruined it. A battle as soon as I take one step? Oh, these guys got a dorky face. I mean, it's accurate, I guess. Oh, shit. Ah!
Fuck! I got poison!
Not exactly, but close enough. Of course, they're both picking on Tifa. The one that's not confused. I don't think we have any anti-confuse accessories. I don't remember having any anyway. Anyway, I was gonna say when we walked in, Wesker would say, "Wow, what a mansion!" Those fuckers ruined it though. The music. If there was ever any other environment in this game combined with its music that gave me like low-key nightmare feel as a kid, it was this place. Besides the, you know, the Shinra building covered in blood or whatever. Yeah, do we have anything for confused? I don't think so. No, we're fucked. We're shit out of luck on that front. I swear this thing was glowing just now. It could have been my imagination.
I must rid myself of all those who interfere with my research. That man from the Turks is no exception. I have made some somatological improvements to his body and put him to sleep in the basement. Look for him there if you're interested. This, however, nothing more than a capricious game I have created. Do not feel obliged to take part. Move the dial on the safe carefully, but quickly. You have 20 seconds. The hints for the dials are...
Okay, hold on. I had to look up somatology, since he said somatological improvements. It's a comparative study of human evolution. It's a branch of anthropology primarily concerned with the comparative study of human evolution, variation, and classification. So it's essentially him admitting to doing fucked up bio, you know, experiments on the person in the basement as he pulls it. He didn't say the name. I don't think he would care anyway. Someone who, from the Turks, that apparently got in his way. I like that this game spells out that it's Hojo. You can already guess, and later the game confirms it. But for the Echo S mod, they just immediately put Hojo's letter. They're just like, yeah, fuck it, just put his name there. The voice would have ruined it anyway, or would have spoiled it anyway, so they're like, fuck it. Let's see, the hint for dial 1, what is it?
The lid of the box with the most oxygen.
You gotta know some plant biology for this one.
I must rid myself of
oh my god, every time.
This, how? Move the dial 2. Behind the one with the black and white teeth.
I don't remember that at all.
I must rid myself of all the... I have made this, however. Move the dial 3 from the creak in the floor next to the chair. Move 5 steps left. 9 steps up. 2 steps left. 6 steps up. I must rid my... I have made this how... Move the dial 3. Dial 3. Dial 4 has been revealed.
Right 97. Alright, let's do these one at a time.
I must rid my... I have this how... Move the dial 1. The lid of the box with the most oxygen.
Let's find that. Don't push that too many times. Ray. Do, re, mi, fa, so. Ray is messed up. You get that. So you can't even play the tune we played on Tifa's piano. Which, how did it go again? Let's try and see what it sounds like on this fucked up piano. Oh, forgot to click back in. R1 plus triangle also doesn't work. What is that? I'm not gonna try to interpret it based on this. Okay, so... all fucked up. I don't even know what the purpose of letting you play this piano is for. It does nothing, literally. It's not used in the puzzle or that we're trying to solve right now, nothing like that. We should... Cloud's trying to become an urban exploration YouTuber right now. Trying to make some scary videos in abandoned houses. Fuck these guys. Kill him. Curses. He silenced me. Oh god, here we go. I don't remember these guys being... I don't remember these guys being such a pain in the ass before. Assholes. At least she still used it even though she was confused. Even though it's rare in FF14, I'm glad that a status effect does still exist in that game. You'll just start attacking a random party member. Well, it takes the form of like seduced, which is a separate status effect in this game as well. But same effect, confusion or whatever. But I mean, in FF14, it'll make it so that you'll start attacking a different party member and not the boss or yourself. So it's not exactly like confused, but close enough. Luckily, it's just auto attack. Otherwise, whew, that could be a real problem. Damn it, we're too late. Kill him. Oh, good, it missed everyone, or it missed. Well, yeah, everyone except Tifa, so.
Help us out!
He's facing the wrong way. Not a bad view for us, though. But this should still hit them anyway, thankfully. I won't turn off random encounters yet, because there is one more unique enemy to this place that we haven't seen yet. I'm hoping he'll pop soon, so then I can just turn off random encounters, but he hasn't appeared yet. Well, no, it doesn't matter, yeah. He doesn't just appear here. He can appear anywhere in this area. Oh my god, dude, Cloud's shadow on the first floor scared the fuck out of me just now. Look at that. Jesus Christ. I was like, ah! Dude, he won't appear. What the fuck? Stop giving us these guys. This is really fucking annoying.
Help us out!
I'm gonna start fast forwarding to this.
Come what may.
She got silenced, so that's why it didn't work. That's why I should stick to summon magic. That can't be used on other party members.
Now's our chance.
Alright, kill him. Nice, Barrett just got something. Enemy launcher. Can it just be the guy already? Thank you. What? Giro Felgo? Yeah, he's got no legs. His waist just turns into that axe thing he's attached to surgically. Oh, another one of Hojo's fucked up experiments. Didn't happen, but he can fall off that chain and then be like stranded on the ground for a bit. And then he has to climb back on it, which takes up a turn. Okay, that was the main dude I wanted to show. We're done now.
I have a bad feeling about this.
That's a warning for you to like save the game or be ready for a fight, basically.
Don't open it. Open the safe anyway.
22 seconds. We don't know the combination yet. I like the sound effects. On the back of the lid of the box in the room with the most oxygen. Look at all the plants here. This requires you to know that plants secrete or exhale oxygen after inhaling carbon dioxide. The opposite of what we do.
Something is carved on the back of the lid.
It's like plants and humans are basically symbiotic, aren't they? Animals in general, like we all inhale oxygen and exhale carbon dioxide, and then plants do the opposite, so I guess you could say, I don't know the more scientific way of putting it, but plant life and non-plant life is symbiotic to each other.
Something is carved on the back of the lid.
Right 36. Well, there's the first number. We need to get the other two.
I must rid. I have made this house. Move the dial 2 behind the one with the black and white teeth.
I don't recognize this at all. This hint.
Something is written on the floor.
Left 10. Oh, I see. The black and white keys of the piano being the teeth. Behind it, the back of the piano, right here.
Something is written.
Left 10. Right 36 and left 10. Maybe they changed the wording a little bit and that's why I don't recognize it. But
I must rid myself.
My brain took me straight there, so obviously
this, however, move the dial.
They remembered that that's where it was.
Dial 3. From the creak in the floor next to the chair, move 5 steps left, 9 steps up, 2 steps left, 6 steps up.
So you're just doing a zigzag, left, up, left, up. You really don't have to get caught up on the numbers, because you can just spam the action button. There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Roughly 9. Left 2 would be this, and then up and just spam X. And
Something is scratched on the floor.
Right 59. Right 36, left 10, right 59. You know, with the footsteps, with the Cosmo memory mod, adding ambient sounds like your footsteps, that actually helps you count these better. Maybe. Maybe. It's only 3 numbers, I believe, so that's all of them. Oh, wait, no, the last one is, of course, right there on the letter. So right 36, left 10.
I must rid my.
Right 59.
This how move the dial 3. Dial 4 has been revealed.
Right 97. So right 36, left 10. Is it 2 rights? It's kind of odd if they're back to back rights, but I think they are.
Something is scratched.
Yeah, right 59. Okay, so right 36, left 10. Yeah, right 36, left 10, right 59, and then right 90 something again. I got caught up on that.
I have made this how move the dial 4.
Right 97. Okay. 36, 10, 59, and 97. See if I can remember that.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Don't worry about it, we'll be fine.
Don't open the safe anyway.
Make sure you use magic on it first. Yeah. Yeah, that'll make it easier. Right 36. Might not be fast enough. Left 10. It's slippery too, so I'm afraid to go past it. Right 59. And right 97. Uh-oh. Did I forget one of the numbers? Did I misremember? Right 36. Left 10. Right 59. And then right 97 again, right?
I have a bad.
Try that again. What the fuck? Was I like a split second too slow? I swear I heard the sound for the last input last time. Maybe I fucked up and pushed. I don't know what happened. Don't know why it didn't work the first time. Success! Some summon material came flying out. There's a key in the safe, and...
Surprise, motherfucker!
This guy. Lost number. Were you supposed to be the 5th number on the combination or something?
You suck!
We're counting on you!
Breath of the Earth. We finally get to demonstrate another one of Aerith's limit breaks. Feel what it actually does.
Give him your all!
it all you got.
Stay strong.
There's no escape.
Just a little shortcut. Kept you waiting?
Give it all you got.
I'm gonna set this fucker on fire, man. Turn him into a black gingerbread man. There, he went full magic base now.
Thanks for coming to help.
If he goes purple, he resists physical attacks and does really strong physical attacks. If he goes red, he resists magical attacks, but is weak to physical attacks, and his own attacks are, you know, his own magic attacks are stronger, but his physical attacks suck. You know, it's the opposite, basically. I wonder if it says that about him if you sense him.
Got your number.
Nice choice of words. No, it doesn't say that. You have to just figure that out through trial and error by fighting him. As a kid, I had no idea it worked this way. And oops, did I just use sense again with Tifa? Forget I have the. Well, he's dead anyway.
I got poison! Fuck!
Yeah, so as a kid, I didn't know he worked that way, and I would just always get lucky because I would always spam summons anyway. So that would happen and I'd win. But one time I actually ended up... There's a certain amount of HP he has to get to before he triggers into one form or the other, and I ended up hitting him as a physical attack at the last second, so he ended up turning physical. And then I couldn't win. I got destroyed after that and I died. Especially because he's actually a bit powerful for fighting him at this point in the game. Not too much, like it's doable if you haven't been running from battles and all that, like it's doable. Like I always fight him at this point, it's fine. But if you don't know what you're doing, you can die, like there's a good chance of it. He's like meant to be challenging because of what it unlocks. And it's not just this, which is Cosmo memory. It's what it sounds like has to do with Cosmo Canyon, right? It's Red 13, or Nanaki as he's now known. It's Nanaki's final limit break, his limit break technique level 4, which I would give it to him so I could learn it right now, but you know, it's a little manual. I like that. A little book for him to learn it. Reminds me of the skill books from Maple Story or something. I would give it to him to learn it right now, but he can't, because he still has to get his second limit break for all 3 of the previous levels. He doesn't have that yet, so he can't learn this. Our other reward is basement key and the Odin materia. The basement key should lead us to, well, the main prize, what Hojo wrote in his letter. He locked up some person he did fucked up experiments on in the basement, right? There's Odin. I can't bring Nanaki into the party to give him the book yet, so we can see what he says. Because they have unique dialogue for when you try to give them their level limit technique for early, when they can't learn it yet. So I want to see what he says for that. For now, we're going into the basement. That's even though the game says nothing. If you try to open that before getting the basement key from that boss fight just now, you won't. It won't open. This is the room. All this scene in the FF7 Rebirth trailer.
To wake me from my nightmare. Who are you?
Dylan!
My name's Dylan.
I don't
Son
believe
of
we're
a
acquainted.
bitch.
Please leave.
A nightmare, eh?
Why are you having nightmares?
This long nightmare is my only way to atone.
Atone?
Nothing. It's none of your concern. Leave. You do well to leave this mansion. The place where the nightmare began.
You can say that again.
Cloud can relate.
You. What exactly do you know?
Talk about Sephiroth. It's exactly like you said. This mansion is where the nightmare began. Only, I wished it was a dream, but it's all too real. This is where Sephiroth lost it. Where he found the truth of his existence.
Sephiroth. You know Sephiroth?
You know Sephiroth?
Jinx!
You go first.
And that's all.
Told him everything.
5 years ago, Sephiroth discovered the secret behind his birth. The Genova Project. He then went missing, but has recently reappeared. And he says he is seeking the Promised Land and left a pile of bodies in his wake.
So, tell us your story.
My apologies.
Well, that's disappointing.
He's
My
like, nope.
sins are all the greater knowing what I do now. I will no doubt be greeted with a plethora of nightmares, and the more torturous they shall be.
You're welcome, I guess.
Now, please leave.
What a punk.
You're still here?
Yeah.
Who are you? At least tell us your name.
I worked at Shinra, the General Affairs Investigation Department, also known as the Turks. My name is Vincent Valentine.
The Turks?
Formerly of the Turks. I have no affiliation with Shinra now. And you are?
Cloud Strife, formerly of Soldier.
You were also with Shinra? Then do you know Lucrezia?
Who?
Dr. Lucrezia Crescent. The woman who gave birth to Sephiroth.
Gave birth? Isn't Genova Sephiroth's mother?
That is one of many myths, though it is not completely untrue. In truth, he was born to a beautiful woman. That woman was Lucrezia. She was an assistant to Professor Gast, the man responsible for the Genova Project.
A human experiment?
I was unable to prevent it. I was unable to dissuade her. Those are my sins. I let the woman I respected, no, the woman I loved, suffer a most terrible fate.
And so you sleep here to atone? That's weird.
Her tone of voice.
I must sleep now. I must sleep now.
Alright. Have it your way, Vincent. His name just rolls right off the tongue, doesn't it? Vincent Valentine. He's got the red cape and everything. Valentine's Day was not too long ago either. Alright, I guess we'll just let him sleep. What's back here? C Project. Specimen B, code C.
Someone has scratched a message on the inside of the capsule.
Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here, okay. That was quiet. C Project Specimen A, Code Z.
Someone has scratched a message on the inside of the capsule.
Feeding time. That's our chance.
Feeding time, that's our chance. So 2 specimens / test subjects who were writing messages to each other on the capsule window or whatever, looking for a way to escape. Presumably Hojo's fucked up experiments. He's actually here.
Sephiroth! You bastard!
Son of a...
Brings back a lot of memories, doesn't it? By the way, won't you be participating in the reunion?
What? What the hell is all this about?
Genova is holding the reunion. With the reunion, she will become the calamity from the sky.
Calamity from the sky? But I thought Genova was just an ancient.
I see. It would appear that you're not eligible to join us. I shall proceed north over Mount Nebo. If you should awaken, then follow.
The reunion? Calamity from the sky?
Fuck! I got...
Damn! Fucking threw materia at my gut. Got sucked.
You suck!
He basically told me I suck and then threw a materia at my fucking chest. This is like, oh. Destruct materia, how appropriate. Thanks, Sephiroth. What an appropriate gift. Like, kinda? This should be a non-master one. Yeah, one of these. Oh, I know I had it like that, because I used to have a magic spell here, yeah. Which, speaking of, what is Destruct? I don't think it's anything I care enough to put on, but let me see. Breach the spell in death. Nah. I'm good. Did he just fly right by Tifa and Aerith too? Fugitive Report 1. X month, X day, X year. 2 fugitives from this facility were apprehended near Midgar. Fugitive Report 2. Description at the time of capture. A. Ex-soldier. Number, none. No effect from Mako or Genova detected. B. Regular. Number, none. Big reaction to Genova detected. Fugitive Report 3. Measures taken. A. Shot for resisting arrest. B. Escaped during A's resistance. This might be related to the capsules we just saw. The letters line up. Fugitive Report 4. Hold on a second. Where's 3? Okay, this was, yeah. All the first 3 are here, yeah. I thought those were the first 2, and then I was like, no, we read 3. Fugitive Report 4. Other. B's current whereabouts are unknown. However, due to B's advanced state of cognitive impairment, it is our opinion that he poses no threat and can be ignored. Awaiting further orders. Damn. A was shot for resisting arrest. B escaped. I'm assuming they mean A died, basically. A was an ex-soldier without a number that didn't have any discernible effect from Mako or Genova. B also didn't have a number, but had a huge reaction to Genova at least. And yeah, it seems they're the 2 fugitives we saw in the capsules over here, probably. Specimen B, the one that had the reaction and is missing. They didn't kill him. Code C.
Someone has scratched him.
They said, let's get out of here. Specimen A, the one who was shot and presumably killed. Code Z. No reaction to Mako or Genova.
Someone has scratched him.
Feeding time.
There you go. Okay then. It's funny that this game literally came out right around the same exact time as the very first Resident Evil game. And both of them have giant mansions with fucked up bioweapons experiments in them. Funny how that works, right? That's similar themes. And both of them ended up becoming flagship titles for skyrocketing their respective franchises into superstardom and are still relevant today. The 90s.
I must sleep now. I must sleep.
Okay, you're still gonna sleep? Alright, see you, dude. Well, let's go after Sephiroth.
Wait.
Oh.
Surprise, motherfucker!
If I go with you, will I encounter Hojo?
Beats me. But we're after him and Sephiroth, so you might just get your chance.
Lucrezia. Very well. I've decided to join you.
Dylan!
What? Join us?
Son of
Being
a
a former
bitch.
Turk, you might find me useful.
Then it's settled.
Vincent! Get Vincent on your team. The achievement has the image of a pistol. I'm not gonna use him yet. Look at that portrait though, holy shit. Yeah, with these, the high resolution and definition and everything, I can actually see a lot better the portraits. Like, his red eyes, I couldn't distinguish them before with the older graphics, and same with Nanaki's and Barrett's. I only could ever see the whites of Barrett's eyes, same with Nanaki. Vincent? It was only on my last playthrough when I played the PS4 version, where I could kind of see his eyes a little bit, but I still couldn't really see Barrett and Nanaki's, like, the little... the black little people here. And same with Nanaki's orange, like, iris, with the slight pupil. I could only see the white part as a kid and for all the years that I played this until now. Until now. Like, this playthrough, can I actually see the orange eyes here and the black eyes here for Barrett. And then there's Yuffie with her big googly anime eyes. The contrast is insane. Same with Cloud and Tifa and Aerith. I wonder why they gave such small eyes for Nanaki and Barrett, but everybody else has these huge anime eyes. Vincent's are kind of normalish too, though. And Kate Sith, well, I guess the Moogle counts. I don't know. Anyway. Okay, so Vincent decided to come with us. What happens if you go back to his coffin now? The lid's gone. Vincent is definitely my second favorite party member after Tifa. Like, my ideal setup is Cloud, Tifa, and Vincent, and it's always been that way. And yet I found out again later in life that apparently that was, like, maybe not the meta, but it is definitely a party setup that is popular for most people. It's the Nibelheim gang. But for me, aside from just the characters themselves for who they are and what they look like, I like their limit breaks a lot. Tifa's with the little slot machine thing and the martial arts, which obviously, you know, I'm a Tifa simp. I mean, it's just cool. And then Vincent's limit break techniques, the transforming into monsters, because he's not really human, as Hojo implied. He did some changes to him. And then, you know, Cloud rounding it out with the sword slashes and stuff. Like, it's a really cool setup. I like it. Not to downplay the other characters, though. Like, Barrett and Red 13 also have some really kick-ass limit break techniques. There's one other character I won't talk about yet right now because we haven't met him yet. He'll be the last character to join us. But he's also quite fun. This game's worth repeat playthroughs with different party compositions just for fun, honestly. Anyway, we're out of that creepy mansion. Did you guys see where Sephiroth went?
Calling.
Apparently not. He says nothing new. What about you?
Great Sephiroth. Gone. Over the mountains. Gone.
It's safe to say Hojo has something to do with these guys. They all have numbers, which we read hints about in the basement just now. And like I said, I mean, even Even kids weren't exempt from his experiments.
Reunion. Union.
That little pair of kids, man, from the flashback, where the big sister would say something and then the little brother would copy her as best as he could. He'd be like, Shinra? And then the kid would look at her and be like, Chinra? Still doing it. He said reunion, and then he was like, Union. Damn, dude, the fact that he turned them into this, too. And God knows what he did to the guy we just met right now, too, Vincent. So he's the one who uses the handguns to fight. He uses pistols and rifles, I believe, too. We'll see more of him later. He'll become a mainstay in my party soon enough. Not yet, though. We'll get there. I'm gonna save here. Yeah, we gotta leave the buggy behind, man. It's sad. It can't cross through Nibelheim to go with us. We're back on foot again. We're huffing it. It's about to hit the 1 hour mark since I started again. 3 hours, so... Is there a save point in here? I'll probably do part of this right now, before taking a break. Yeah, fuck it. Only a few minutes left, but I think we can get to a save point. There's no cutscenes here. Until, like... No, there's none for the whole thing. This dungeon should be very recognizable. Oh right, turn battles back on so we can see some of the mobs. Fucking destroyed. Around. Making all my, like, making my VODs into one consolidated video rather than splitting them up like I used to makes me realize I don't have to be so compulsive about where I want each segment to end. Because I used to think about that with regards to how I wanted the videos to start and end. But now that I'm making all of them into just one long video and just editing out the breaks through cropping and post-production editing, I don't have to worry about that anymore. I'd be like, I don't have to end and take a break at this specific point because when the break gets cropped out, it'll just like continue from there, and then it's fine. Like, it makes the video cohesive no matter where I choose to take my break, so I don't have to like stop at specific points anymore. I should have done this a long time ago, but I never bothered to experiment with the little trimming and cropping features on YouTube or Twitch's editor before until now. Learn something new every day, I guess. Oh, I think we just got a new sword for Cloud. It's called the Rune Blade. Yep. Double material growth. Extra slot. Or is it the same? They're just disconnected, yeah. Oh, whatever. This one has a unique appearance, this sword, that I kind of like. Yeah, look at it. That's the HD model, huh? The actual original model doesn't look like that. It has more of a like purplish kind of. The blade is a little bit more like bright purple, kind of like a whitish purple. I like this HD model though. It's not bad. Gives it a slightly different feel for sure. I think it makes it a little bit more accurate. Once we get the camera back up close to Cloud, we'll see what it looks like out here in the field. Right now, we ain't gonna see it up close for a while. We use Royal Harriers. That was from Metal Gear Solid. Although I think Liquid Snake only says that in the Twin Snakes version, the remake. Alright, we've pretty much seen all the enemies, so I'll go ahead and turn off battles at this point. As per the usual. Lay flat.
No pulling punches!
Oh. Oh right, I said I'd turn off battles now. Yeah. There's no like big noteworthy mobs to talk about. Plus barrette. A new comb for Nanaki. This bridge, they even put this back. Nice of Shinra to do that for convenience. Like, rebuild that bridge that got broken down 5 years ago. Oh god, this crap. Hold on, I'm gonna take a peek down first, so if I fuck up, I can try this again. Yeah, let me do this. There we go. Alright. That's a good enough view, and I can climb my way back up now. So... number one... Look, you have to follow the pipe like this. See this? Way down like that. So that one just dumps you right there at the bottom. And then... where's number 2 take you? It dumps you there where that black thing is. Okay. Number 3 will take us presumably here, and number 4 also will take us here. Is that it? There's a number 5 though. Or maybe number 5 dumps you here. It gets a little confusing. One of them definitely takes you over here. I can't trace that one back too well then. Maybe that's number 5. I doubt it though. The way it twists over this way. Maybe it's number 4 then. Well, we can always just start trying them. Let's see. Okay, I was right about number 1. Hey, buddy. Yeah, we can save here. There we go. So I think if you go this way, you loop back around, right? This is the path that they took in the flashback from 5 years ago. After the bridge fell down, they landed here. I'm not sure if there's an item over here. I don't think there is. Nope, just a giant waste of time. elixir. There's the Mako fountain where Tifa was bored out of her fucking mind. Looks like it created elemental. Whoa. Sniper CR. All the treasure chests just got changed from yellow to black. I thought it was only a few that were like that, but they all got changed to that color. Weird. Mod things, I guess. I don't know. The Sniper CR is a new weapon for Vincent. I know, we just got him, and we already had that, like, Winchester, or whatever the hell it was from Calm that we found. He's already got a variety of weapons to choose from. This leads to nothing. Damn. Dude, I never went back here before. What the fuck? I don't think I ever noticed you could do that. You could loop around the mountain like that. Kinda cool. Damn, you can go really far. Yeah, this place is back to normal too. Yeah, you can't go into the Genova room. There's literally nothing you can do here. It's just to come in and see the reactor from the flashback, and that's it. Nothing ever happens here in the present day. It's just a relic of the past you can come visit if you want. Better take real good care of me. You can't open this door and go this way in the flashback, so I didn't even bother trying. You just get forced into the reactor right away. But, well, we're back here now. Alright, let's try shoot number 2. Okay, I nailed that one. Power Soul. What does this do? Power up when near death. That means this is gonna be weak as shit because she's always at max health. Now combine that with Death Blow, and you have quite an epic fucking combo that can actually break the game a little bit. Even used in speedruns, from what I saw. Okay, so that one was intuitive as well. 4 and 5 are the mystery ones. 4 is the one that I think leads all the way down there, because 5 looks like it clearly twists into the one right next to 3 right there. At the last second. Yep, accidentally went into 5. And yeah, that was it. And now 4 will take me to the treasure. I meant to go into 4 the first time, but here we go. We did it! Big ass jump. So this dude, you can just, he just sits there. Like you can bump into him. It doesn't like start a fight or anything. You have to actually talk to him. He's cool like that. If you don't try to talk to him, you just leave him alone, he'll leave you alone. Unfortunately, he is actually standing in the goddamn way of where we need to go. Now, before we fight him, I need to make sure we have both of our enemy skills. Okay, yeah, because he uses an attack that gives us a new enemy skill. Now I gotta make sure I don't kill him too quickly. Okay, she has sense. Good. Does he put Berserk on anybody? I better make sure I'm protected against that. Unless I don't have anything for that. I don't. I don't think he does. No, that's not a thing. Just a little paranoid though. I was like, whatever. Hey buddy, you're blocking the only way out of here. Need you to move out of the fucking way.
You bastard son of a bitch! Remember with that.
I don't think you have to get him to low health. I think if you just wait long enough, he'll eventually do it. I'm not going to use Tifa's Limit Break because then he'll probably die with how powerful we are. Materia Keeper, level 38, 8,400 HP. Well, I just saved it. Let's take a chance. Fuck it. Okay, he didn't die. What's he at now?
Got your number.
Half health. If she does that again, he's dead. Oh, for fuck's sake, Cloud. His blue magic spell is an AoE, so Cloud and Tifa will both get the skill when he uses it once. Just like Beta from the Giant Snake Midgard Stormer. She already got her Limit Break again. It's all the covering, man. I just realized Aerith will almost never get hers because they're constantly covering her, both of them. I'll have to take off cover in order to actually like get somebody else to get a Limit Break besides Cloud and Tifa. Dude, I can't. Hey, Aerith, it's on you. Attack him. Maybe we do have to lower his HP more. Because if Cloud or Tifa uses their Limit Break technique, he's gonna die. He won't survive another one. He's gonna heal himself!
You bastard!
By quite a lot. Ah, there it is. We can kill him now. There, we both learned it. Let's let Aerith do her Limit Break first, though. And then...
Time for something special.
Limit Break spam.
You're finished!
Finish him off, Tifa.
Time to get serious.
Get his ass.
Son of a bitch.
Oh wait, that wasn't a handshake clap. What was that? What was that motion? Like, atta girl. This is where you first get counterattack? I didn't realize I was okay. I'm not gonna use it though. That can screw you. That screws you over more often than not. Now we got Trine. Trine is basically the electricity elemental version of Beta. There is a water version too. We'll get that one later as well. But yeah, super powerful elemental attack. And Cloud uses Limit Break technique enough to get his second one for level 2, which is Clim Hazard. So I'll keep him at level 2 for now, so we can demonstrate it, Clim Hazard. And then once I demonstrate it once, we will move him to level 3. So he can spam Meteor Rain until we can unlock the second one for this level. and then we'll go find his level 4 limit break technique and give him that. Tifa still needs to use water kick a few more times before she'll get her second one, and then I can switch her to level 3 for Dolphin Blow. Aerith, she's only used Breath of the Earth a couple times. What does it do exactly? This one restores HP of all allies. Healing Wind, level 1 healer limit break in FF14, yeah. Seal Evil constrains and stops the magic of all opponents. Breath of the Earth cures all status ailments of all allies. Which I think astrologians have this technique. It doesn't do this exactly, but I think they have a skill called Breath of the Earth. Something like that. Can't remember. I haven't studied healers too much in FF14, obviously. Cures all status ailments, okay. Planet Protector makes all allies invincible one time. They can take one hit, basically. That's good for blue mage spells, I guess. Enemy skills. You want to learn them? You have to time that limit break pretty well, though. And, yeah, that's it. We're out of here. Now we're over here. We turn this corner, and we're out. Across the mountains. Mount Nebel. Complete. So I totally forgot to take my break when I was supposed to. I got so sucked into just playing, but my ass just reminded me I need to take that break, though. So this forest right here, this little tiny one, yeah, this one right here. See where I am on the map? This has the highest encounter rate for Yuffie if you don't have her in your party yet. You run around here, you're guaranteed to find her in like your first try. Your first battle will probably be her, the mystery ninja. So if you want to see all her different dialogue choices and stuff, from her like stealing your money and running away and all that shenanigans you can do with her before she joins your party, this is the spot to do it. It just means you'll miss out all the other scenes before this with her, of course. You won't be there to say things like, "You guys are weird. We're not making any money off this," or whatever she said in Corel prison. But yeah, this is our next destination, but I'll save here and take a break like I was supposed to a little while ago. And then we'll continue for one last little segment at least before I go to bed. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, no, 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 bum, bum. No, 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 no. Yep. We'll stop here, or you know, take a little break. Time to get up and stretch, everybody. Get some water, unless you're already overhydrated like me. I got up to go to the bathroom. Get your water and everything else. Break time. Stretch your hands, stretch your whole body, whatever you gotta do. It's nice to get up after sitting down for a while. Good for the body. And the soul.
You do bullshit.
Alright, we're back. Let's continue where we left off. At least another hour or so. Maybe a little bit longer, but not too much. New town.
What's that?
Surprise, motherfucker!
A giant rocket.
A rusty old rocket? What's that doing here?
Weapon shop.
A gun is a man's weapon. That's that.
A man's weapon. Can't have no ladies using this. A shotgun. Holy shit. Never leave home without it, eh? Alright. An upgrade to the silver armlet. The gold one. Cool. 8 of them. We have 8 people now. Holy shit. Music. I mean, why not just buy 3 of everything, right? We have the money. Might as well. It's not like we're broke. We brought back the Wall Market's theme song. gun is a man's weapon. We got Tommy guns lined up here. Huh. Like, if you didn't get Vincent, you get here, you're kind of like, what the fuck? He's selling a shotgun? Who's that for? You know?
Is this the original or just a copy? I just have to know. It's keeping me awake at night.
It almost looks like a parody of the Mona Lisa or something. I don't know what the hell that is.
Welcome to the Shanghai Inn. It's 100 gil a night. Will you be staying?
No, yes.
Thank you.
I'm used to just hearing the goddamn this music. Hate that I have to push an extra button. First world problems, I know. Not a big deal.
If it's about the village, you should talk to the captain. He's the one in charge here.
Captain? Who's the captain?
The captain was a pilot, back when Shinra was still interested in their space program.
Elon?
He was gonna be the world's first astronaut. But, well, there was a bit of a problem. He's been living in obscurity ever since. Still dreaming about flying off into space.
Have you seen a man in a black cloak?
It's Elon Musk.
Man in a black cloak? No, can't say I have. A drink puts you hard at ease.
Would you like a drink?
No, yes.
Sure.
Have you met the captain yet? He's the face of this village, so you should probably go and see him.
What happened to the drink?
Would you like...
No.
That's too bad. Maybe next time.
So there's no animation for it, but it's implied that you take a drink while he shoots the shit with you about the captain. Okay.
It's taken.
What the fuck's up with the number? You see that? Uh-oh. What is this? Because the inn is right there, right?
It's taken.
Oh, this poor guy. He's having the shits right now. He's like... Jesus. Damn, dude. You should think twice before you eat at Taco Bell or something. Be careful, buddy. They got a Taco Bell in this town, apparently. Dude, everybody always makes that joke, but I'll be honest, it's never happened to me. I don't know if I just, I don't know, like my gut is just built different. Like I've never had that problem with Taco Bell. But I have met a few, like a small handful of other people that are also like, yeah, Taco Bell's never affected me like that. Even when I've like pigged out and eaten on huge quantities, no. I've never gotten the shits from it.
That rusted out rocket is all that remains of the Shinra space program.
Damn, feels fucking bad, man.
Still nothing to do. Isn't anything exciting ever gonna happen around here?
This is why video games were invented. I'm not even kidding. Before that, you pretty much just you put your favorite music on repeat, movies on repeat, read the same books over and over. Now we just do more of that, but with video games. We just get more and more media to entertain ourselves when literally nothing is happening.
Jeez, it's so boring. There's got to be something to do.
Now we have too much shit to do. Now we have too many video games, movies, music. We don't even know how to get to it all. We don't have enough time now to get to everything that we can do inside our house. It's fucking crazy.
This used to be a launch pad for SEMA rockets. That leaning rocket there, that's SEMA 26. It never got off the ground though.
So I did momentarily and then it came back down. Oh, but that's spoilers. Oops. Something we're about to see in like 2 seconds.
Welcome. This is an item store.
Alright, Mr. Robot. got barrier and exit. Exit lag. I'm not sponsored by them yet, so I'm not gonna plug them, but it's just the first thing I thought of when I saw exit.
The only thing my dithering old husband does is stare at that darn rocket all day long.
Oh, see the old man outside?
Well, he really loves machinery. Well, he...
Sounds familiar to someone we actually already met, but he hasn't mentioned that yet. Spoilers, bro. Exit like... It just reminds me of Arthur's now. Alright, let's go in here. Hey, buddy.
I want to dedicate my life to making people laugh all over the world.
Sweet, a comedian.
I need to think of something amusing. Let's...
That jazzy feel they added to it. What a Norrish vibe. Game kind of just has that vibe in general. Alright. Let's go over here first, actually. Oh wait, no. Best way to do this. This way? Dude, the chirping of the birds to the ambient soundtrack is so realistic. I actually started like getting the urge to look around. I thought there were birds here. Can you meet him first here before going into the house? Or is the rocket closed? Shinra Type 26. Yep. We're about to find out. Nope, it's closed. Maybe I have to go into the house first. Okay. That satisfies my curiosity. I guess it's also a testament to my speakers too. The fact that it's actually making me like think the birds are like around my goddamn room. I'm just like, what the fuck? Good sound design. Drill arm, another close range weapon for Barrett. Dude, this guy's got an AK-47. Actually, it's not quite an AK-47. I think that's a slightly different model. But they also might have just changed the appearance a tiny bit just to make sure to avoid copyright laws and all that. Yes, guns are copyrighted, believe it or not.
There's a Shinra logo on it. Tiny Bronco. Neat. Wish we had one of these.
Yeah.
Maybe we can borrow it?
May I help you?
No, it's okay. We're just looking.
If you would like to use it, please ask the captain. He should be in his rocket. I'm Shara. And you?
Cloud.
Tifa. Nice to meet you.
I'm Aerith.
You're not with Shinra? I thought you were here to discuss restarting the space program. The new president, Rufus, is scheduled to come here. The captain's been restless all morning.
Rufus?
What? Surprise, motherfucker. What the fuck?
Oh. That was weird. I didn't want to go that way. Here he is, and here we go. Well, this isn't the big scene yet, but...
Who the hell are you? What do you want?
Dylan!
We're looking for the captain.
Captain? Well, that's yours truly, of course.
You son of a bitch.
The name's Sid. Everyone calls me Captain, though. So what do you want?
Fuck, I forgot which answer choice progresses the story. I legit forgot. Shit. Maybe the guide will say. So I know which one to hit last. I know it's one of these two. The first two?
Tell us about the rocket.
We'll progress the story and then we can't hear what the other two say. Let me see. Tiny Bronco should find where we're at. This is too far ahead. This is like optional shit it's showing me. Let me come back up here. Okay, I found the spot. Jesus. It might not tell me though. Yeah, damn it, it doesn't. It just says after speaking with him, head back to the house. Fuck. Alright, well, it is what it is. I know for a fact this one won't progress the story.
The tiny Bronco?
So let's do this one first.
Can we borrow the tiny Bronco?
You out of your goddamn mind? That's one of my most cherished possessions. You bastard! So no, you can't borrow it.
You son of a...
So what do you want?
It's gotta be this one. Let's try, yeah.
Word Rufus is coming.
Yeah, it must be about restarting the space program. A young president, that's what we needed. He has dreams too.
Don't count your chickens before they hatch, buddy.
So what do you want?
Okay, cool.
Can you tell us about the rocket?
Hey,
story time.
Not bad for a kid. All right then.
At least someone calls
Here
us
it is.
kids, because he's way older.
You know, Shinra developed a lot of technology during the meaningless war, right? They might be peddling Mako now, but back then they were a weapons manufacturer. Well, in the middle of all of that, they created a rocket engine. We all went nuts at the thought of going up into space. Our dreams grew bigger and bigger. They poured stupid amounts of cash into the budget, made prototype after prototype. And this right here is the final model, Shinra 26. They chose the finest pilot in all of Shinra. No, the world. Me. I mean, you need to use the best, don't you? At last, we came to the launch day. Everything was going perfect. But because of that dumbass Shira, the launch was a failure. Then the penny pinching started. The upshot is Shinra retired the space program. After they told me the future was space and got all of my damn hopes up. As soon as they figured out they could turn Mako into money, it was all over. They didn't even so much as look at space travel again. Money, moolah, dinero, that's all that mattered to them in the end. They reduced my dream to a bunch of numbers. Look at this rust bucket. I was supposed to be the first man in space with this. Every day it means a little more. At this rate, I don't know which of us will bite the dust first. I only hope, Mr. President. I only hope, Mr.
Cheer up, Sid. You'll have your chance someday. I just have a feeling. I love Sid's theme song so fucking much. It is so fucking good. And his theme song in FF14 is like just as good, but for almost completely different reasons. Like it's a completely different emotional tone to it, but it's also fucking amazing. It's interesting how Sid has been a mainstay in the Final Fantasy series, but he doesn't always show up as a good guy. Sometimes he's actually a villain in a few games. Like FF12.
Cloud? Did the captain say anything?
Not really.
Oh?
Hey, Shira! What are you, blind? Why not use some initiative and bring our guests some tea? Half-wit.
I knew they were gonna censor the fuck out of him.
I'm sorry.
I knew it. He is so vulgar with her.
Really? Don't mind us.
Here we go.
Right, Mobley. Sit your ass in the chair and drink your goddamn tea. You bastard! Son of a... Damn it. No, I'm just pissed. Shira, I'll be in the backyard tuning up the tiny Bronco. Tea for the guests. Get it done.
Well, I bet Rebirth is gonna do the same.
Poor Shara.
He's not gonna be anywhere near as vulgar with her.
Sorry. This is our fault.
No way in hell.
No. It's always like this.
Always? And you just put up with it even when he's like that?
Well, he's like that because I was clumsy. I'm the one who destroyed his dream.
What happened?
Story time. Now we get the rest of it.
Hey, get your ass in gear. You work like a snail. You bastard! Even the moon will take off waiting around for you.
I'm sorry.
How much longer are you gonna be checking those damn oxygen tanks? Shira, being cautious is all well and good, but it's pointless to go on checking them. They would rupture if hell did freeze over.
But...
No buts. You're not stupid, so step it up.
I'm sorry.
Captain, our dreams are finally coming true.
Dude, the numbers on their uniform.
We are so proud to be part of the launch of Shinra 26.
That's so cool.
Preparations are complete. All that's left is liftoff.
Yeah, back in no time.
All right, Captain. Fly our dreams into space.
Thanks, guys.
Still on.
Safe journey.
You son of a bitch.
Please. Shinra 26, ready for liftoff.
Engine pressure rising. Shinra 26, 3 minutes to liftoff. Beginning countdown.
Finally. What the? What happened?
Captain 6, we have an emergency situation. A mechanic is still in the engine section of the rocket.
What'd you just say? Which one of those idiots is it?
I don't know. Activate the intercom in the engine section.
God damn it! Who the hell still is there?
Captain, it's Shara. Don't worry about me. Please go ahead with the launch.
Shira! What are you still doing today?
I was concerned. The results from the oxygen tank test weren't satisfactory.
No, you fool! When that thing
skates off. It's gonna be so hot in there, there ain't gonna be shit left of you. You're gonna be burned to a crisp. You're gonna die. Get it?
It's okay. As long as I can fix this, the launch will be a success. I'm almost done.
Almost done. You're gonna die. Starting any second. Starting again.
Hey, wait! Shira's still in there!
What should we do, kid? If we abort now, it'll be another 6 months before another one.
Shit, Shira, you goddamn fool! You want to make me a murderer? Is that you, Shira?
Line it up and take that. What about the 328? We're all clear.
Shira, hurry up! You're gonna die!
Ignition in 30 seconds. Beginning countdown. Sid, forget about her. She'll never make it out in time.
What am I supposed to do?
Engine ignition in 15 seconds. Internal temperature rising.
Oh man, the moon, outer space, my dreams.
Igniting engine.
He threw the emergency shutdown switch to save my life. After that, the space program suffered cutbacks, and the launch was canceled. It's my fault. He didn't fulfill his dream. That's why it's all right. I have a debt to pay.
Shira, you still haven't served him tea.
I'm sorry.
Sit down already. Or ain't my hospitality good enough for you? They're late. Where's Rufus?
Hey, hey! Long time no see! So, Sid, how you been?
Well, if it ain't Fat Man Palmer. How long were your lot figuring on keeping me waiting?
You son of a...
So, when's the space program starting up again?
Hey, hey! I don't know. The president's outside, so why don't you ask him?
Good for nothing, fat bastard. No change there then, huh?
Say fat! Ooh, hey, hey! Tea!
You
Can I have
suck!
some too? With lots of sugar and honey and... Oh yeah, don't forget the lard!
Oh my god. Dude, we went from like Bible thump, Pepe hands, like fucking super sad scene and everything to just fucking that shit. Oh my god. The comedy relief is on point with its timing. That was good. That scene always makes me tear up because, like, it just shows you right away that as much of a rough exterior as he has, as much as he acts like an asshole, I mean, like, he has a heart, man. He literally gave up his dreams to save a human life. Everything he ever wanted in life, he gave it up in an instant just to save Shara. And it's just... it's heartwarming, man. Like, I can't help but choke up. Again, I was able to actually just feel the emotion a lot more having the characters voiced with their own unique voice and not having to focus on narrating myself. It's or even like if I was playing it off stream, having to like read it all myself and just have it like, you know, play out in my head. It's not the same, you know. Voice acting does a lot.
Is the space program really the reason why President Rufus is paying us a visit?
That's just an assumption Sid is making. Palmer, what's your take on this?
Hey, hey! Have we met before?
Nah, we totally didn't.
Hey! Is the tea ready yet? With plenty of sugar and honey! Oh yeah, and don't forget the lard, too!
Yeah, no, yeah, we totally didn't like hold you hostage for a bit, for a few minutes in the Shinra building when you're the only one who somehow survived that whole slaughter of Sephiroths and tried to squeeze information out of you. No, that's not us, don't worry. We're not, yeah.
What the? You got me all excited for nothing? And what did you come here for?
Shit.
We need you to hand over the tiny Bronco. We're going after Sephiroth, but it seems we've been searching in the wrong places up until now. We think we know where he's heading, but it means crossing the ocean. That's why we need your plane.
Holy shit! First the airship, then the rocket, and now the tiny Bronco. Shinra took space away from me, and now it wants to take the sky away from me too!
You seem to forget it was because of the Shinra company you were able to fly in the first place. You do well to remember that.
What?
Excuse me. This way.
At least Rufus didn't notice us back here. Holy shit.
You wanted to use the tiny Bronco, correct? I believe Palmer's going to take it. Maybe you should have a talk with him.
Also, Rufus is the diversion? They're gonna steal it right out of Sid's, right out from under Sid's nose. Those bastards.
I believe Palmer's going to take it.
Palmer, you bastard. Where you at?
Why do I have to do this? I'm head of the space program.
Oh, he's Elon Musk. That makes more sense, yeah. This is a good depiction of him, yeah. Very accurate portrayal of Elon here.
We'll be taking the tiny Bronco.
Actually, though.
I've seen you somewhere before. I know! The Shinra building! When the president was killed! Security!
You son of a bitch! Surprise, motherfucker!
Who has sense? Alright, Palmer, what's up? Level 38. 6,000 HP. He's got more. No, it's less than the Materia Keeper at least, but still.
I see it.
This. Oops, I hit sense again. Right, the memory on the cursor, I forget. I have my controls like that. This fight better be in the fucking Rebirth, man. That's all I know. This is overkill for just a simple man, but
This'll help.
fuck him. This guy's a piece of shit.
Show me what you can do.
Look at that skybox, though.
You bastard! Son of
Now's our chance.
That thinks he's funny.
We're counting on you.
Trying a new spell on him.
Don't get cocky.
He dodged it. What a prick. He's still making fun of us. Dude, the miss rate, I swear to God. That is not normal. What a little shit boy. What's he at?
I see it!
I'm gonna... No. This. I'm gonna burn his ass.
Let's just get this over with.
Beat him up if he survives it. Get him, Tifa. Fuck him up!
You bastard! Son of a... You suck!
Dude, the tiny Bronco's taking off. What the fuck?
Ah!
Surprise, motherfucker.
Comedy relief. That truck just comes out of nowhere and is not even relevant to the plot. It's just there to knock his ass out of the ring. Oh look, Tifa got her next limit break technique. Good, we can upgrade it to level 3. Sure. You gonna pilot this area?
Forget about it. Hop on.
Yep, before it leaves us behind.
Whoa!
All
right, hang on, everybody.
Just like in the HD port, she gets there late. She's still running, but she gets lifted into the air. It's so funny. It's a frame rate thing.
Whoa! Whoa!
Sid! What? Hop on!
Oh, shit!
Hang on tight, everyone! Shit! The tail's been hit! Fuck! I guess it's time for an emergency landing then?
It'll be a big splash. Hang on to your britches and don't go wetting them.
I got poison!
Could have been worse.
So you're saying the tiny Bronco won't be flying anytime soon, right?
Does it look
Can we
like
use
it?
it as a boat?
Hell, do whatever you like.
Sid, what will you do now?
I don't know. I'm history with Shinra, and I've given up on the village.
How about your wife, Shara? Will she be all right?
Wife? Don't make me laugh. Just thinking about marrying her gives me the heebie-jeebies. What are you guys up to?
We're going after a man named Sephiroth. We'll have to take care of Rufus someday as well.
I don't know about any of that, but... sounds interesting. Sign me up.
How about it, everyone?
Dylan!
I'm game.
Glad to be aboard, shit for brains.
Shit for brains?
Yeah. What? Anyone going up against Shinra nowadays has got to be a tail short of a plane. I like it. So, where are we headed? Rufus was prattling on about following this Sephiroth of yours to the Temple of the Ancients.
What? Where's that?
Beats me. Jerkface Jr. was saying he'd been searching in the wrong locations and needed my plane. So I figure it's got to be someplace way off.
Let's just head for land and get some information. Temple of the Ancients. That name bothers me.
You son of a bitch!
Tiny Bronco. Press the confirm button to get on. press the cancel button to get off. Tiny Bronco can cross shallow waters and rivers. Players can get on and off it on the beach.
Cool. One day I have to remember to change the minimap back to its default. Oh, that green dot that's blinking right there. That's the little buggy, the off-road. Yeah. The 6, well, how many wheels? It is 6, right? It has 3 on each side? No, it actually has 4 on each side. It's an 8-wheeler. Alright. Sweet. Let's head for land and gain some information, he says. Can we do that yet or not yet? Either way, I have to spam her limit breaks a bunch of times, so whatever. No point getting it now. Alright, well, here's the third continent we haven't been to. Let's save after all that shit. Wu-Tai area. Interesting. Heard that name somewhere before.
Wait!
What happened to the rest of that? I didn't push shit.
What the? Has something happened?
I happen to know about this area. You see, it gets pretty rough up ahead. We have to prepare a little.
Really?
Bullshit.
Well, I don't trust you. Just seems like you're trying to trick us.
Again?
No. It's really tough ahead and...
Here he comes. Seize him.
What? Surprise, motherfucker.
What the fuck? Hey, wait. This isn't him. These guys are...
Yuffie? Tell me you didn't.
I didn't know. This one has nothing to do with me.
This one? Did you just say this one? So you were up to something.
Son of a bitch.
What should we do?
Do him in. Don't think, just do it. You son of a bitch.
Bullshit.
That's interesting. I'm missing half my menu.
This trick.
But not Firaga and Sense for some reason. The hell happened to Eris? Oh, she got blinded. These dudes are using smoke! Smoke.
What's going on here? Something's wrong. My materia! It's all gone!
Where's Yuffie?
What? What the fuck?
We've been tricked!
Bullshit!
She did it again! I'll never forgive her! She wanted our materia right from the word go! She won't get away with this! Let's go after her!
You son of a bitch!
Sometimes I'm trying to like put the soundboard effects between lines, but sometimes they just go way too fast, so they end up overlapping. Because like the way the field text, the auto scroll for the text goes, it's just like sometimes it goes one after the other. Especially if the character doesn't do like an emote in between their, you know, dialogue boxes. I try to like squeeze in sound effects in between, but it overlaps when they go too fast. It's like, fuck. You didn't steal all of it, apparently. You still have sense. Aerith still has fire and ice. And we still have all these other ones. Is that a glitch because some of the mods, or what the fuck? I think she was very selective about which material to steal this time around. Odd. I've never seen that happen. Like, normally she takes everything. She cleans you out. Doesn't matter how much you have. It's very strange. I legitimately wonder if it is some kind of glitch. Whoa! Rickety ass bridge. What was up with the Shinra soldiers though? They said they were looking for someone and they were saying he, so it wasn't... It definitely didn't have anything to do with Yuffie, I think. I was like, I did turn on battles, right? Yeah. What the hell are these guys? Tail Bolt? Well, we got a back attack on them. Preemptive. Good.
You suck!
This is all you can do. She steals your material, so all you can do is attack. Just spam the X. In fact, you know what? Now's a good time. Let's turn on auto attack. Auto attack mode enabled. Oh wait, they're not gonna attack. Or they're not gonna use the limit breaks, are they? No, they literally just attack. Well, that's actually kind of interesting.
Time for something special.
Fuck. Cloud's just gonna show off Clim Hazard at least once, right? Where is it? Yes, and then I'll switch him to level 3. Oh shit, I could have switched Tifa to level 3 already, I forgot to. Oops.
You suck!
Yep. Oh well, we'll just use this limit break technique at least once and then I'll switch her, I'll level her up. Perfect! Perfect guinea pigs. They got the drop on us. Sure, you go first. Meteor drive, there it is. Damn! Finish him off, Cloud. There we go. Their hyper wore off. Whatever. Okay. Meteor Rain and Dolphin Blow. It's gonna be added to the mix now. She's still stuck on Breath of the Earth for a while. Rickety ass bridge. The sound effects are so fucking good, man. The Cosmo Memory mod is really cool. Maybe it's called that because they're trying to say this is how you remember it. Because of, you know, rose-tinted glasses nostalgia. Not the same as it was. You remember it being a more high-definition experience, basically. I don't know. Memories do warp over time. Probably why some people opt to keep diaries and stuff to keep things accurate. Oh. Oh wait. Did I use a hyper during that battle, or did it just magically come back for her? Maybe I did. Maybe I zoned out. Whatever, we made it.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Damn it. Hold on a second.
This is my house. No one is allowed in.
Had to check that. Alright, where is she? We're in some foreign place we've never been to before, but... Oh!
Surprise, motherfucker!
Look who's here!
You! What are you doing here? Never mind that. You must be all out of luck running into the Turks again. All right, prepare yourselves.
We're scrapping. Why Cloud does that, I don't know. Nothing to do with mods.
Shut up, will ya?
He does this in the vanilla version too.
Remind me, why did we come all the way out here in the middle of nowhere?
I think he's grabbing for his sword.
Vacation. We're trying to forget about work.
But it looks so weird.
Exactly. And you're ruining it.
But...
Even the booze will go sour.
Sorry.
They're like, yeah, we don't want to fight. We just want a vacation.
Drink up, Rude. How long have we been a team, eh? Being a Turk's tough at times. But after all said and done, I'm glad to be one. And I got to meet a bunch of weirdos like you.
Looks like it's your lucky day. Now get out of my sight. Next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving.
Oh, shit! Suck! You bastard!
To the Turks. To Reno. Cheers.
Hello there. Did you know there used to be a water god in Wutai? They say the god was like a huge snake. We live in a world of Mako now, so not many believe in stuff like that anymore. Still, it's said that the water god's scales and a materia containing the god's power can be found in Wutai and the lands beyond.
How do I talk to the guy behind the bar, though? Do I gotta wait for him to come here? Making me hungry with that food.
Hello, welcome. Are you traveling too? Please, just relax and make yourselves at home. Wutai relies on tourists like you to get by these days, after all.
Okay. Well, see ya. Turtle Lounge Flyer Campaign.
The Turtle Lounge Flyer Campaign is now on. Keep an eye out for Turtle Lounge newsletters posted to locations all over the world. 6 flyers have been posted in total. If you find them, be sure to notify me and claim your prize. All you need to do is read them, but please don't tear them down. Give other customers a chance. The owner of the Turtle Lounge.
6. Okay, so that's how many there are. Where's the last one, I wonder? Because I really can't remember these. Turtles Paradise Flyer number 6 is here. Okay. So I did remember, because I said that the other day, actually. The contest sign is not it. That's what I'm looking at right now. It's actually very close by. Except I think it's inside of a building from what it's implying here. But I'm saying it like that to not spoil shit. Alright. Alright, well, let's start talking to people, I guess.
Well, well. Long time no see. What have you been up to? What was your name again?
もう、じいちゃん、この人は知り合いじゃないよ。勝手に家に入り込んできた人だよ。
Well, well.
I wanted to talk to.
Well, well.
No, Gramps, this isn't anyone you know. It's just some stranger who barged into our house. And I figured I'd translate for anybody who's not directly watching the screen. Yeah, Wutai is, it's meant to be Japanese, obviously, so.
The life of man flows like water. Its source, the ocean of life. A source to which it must return. This is the historical town of Wutai. Please enjoy the unusual sights it has to offer.
That is congruent with what we learned about the live stream at Cosmo Canyon, yeah. The source of life for which it must return. To which it must return. Is that a safe? Holy shit, who lives with 50 cats? I'm stuck. Okay. Interesting. What's over here? Hey, buddy.
Sorry, but our stock is completely sold out at the moment. What are those, you ask? No, those are, samples. Yeah, they're samples. Come back later, okay?
Bullshit!
I'm sorry. You see... No, forget it. Stop by again later.
You're telling me none of these weapons are for sale, huh? Yeah, okay.
Dude, bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, guess what? Guess what? That huge statue standing proud on the mountain is Dajao. I hear you can climb all the way to the top, but it's real dangerous, so be careful if you try that. A girl with materia? Nope. Nobody's climbed Dajao for some time now. Hey, guess what? Guess what? I've been hearing these weird rumbling sounds coming from inside the materia store.
Really? Is this the materia store?
We've got all sorts here. See anything you like?
Item shop. I guess not. Pyraga, Thundaga. Ways to use magic without actually using magic. Very useful right now. Cool.
I'm sorry. I know the sign outside says materia, but there's almost none left in Utai. This has been a backwater village ever since the Shinra company... Well, you know. If we had a lot of materia, I really think Utai could flourish like before.
What's this? MP absorb materia. Hey, you guys have some right here?
Surprise, motherfucker! You got this, son of a bitch!
Well, the MP absorb materia was stolen. There's our culprit too. Yuffie. Well, the kid was right.
Lord Godo resides in a mansion up ahead. He was once an incredibly powerful man, but now all he does is sleep. What? Where's Yuffie? She's a real character, that one. She'll barge into other people's houses uninvited and everything. And then she'll find a good place to hide and stay there. She is still a child after all.
I kind of, well, except for the hiding part, it kind of reminds me of us. We do kind of just barge into other people's fucking houses and shit.
That five-tiered structure over there is called the Pagoda of the Five Masters. The first four masters have the ability of power, speed, magic, and martial arts. The fifth and final master is proficient in all four disciplines combined. Did you know that the people of Wutai have worshipped Da Zhao and the water god since antiquity? Legend tells us that the village has been protected by Da Zhao, the water god, and the five masters since time immemorial. Even so, we were outmatched in our last battle. I suppose legend is just that. A legend.
Shinra kicked their ass is what he's saying.
Let's rest up.
Yeah. The free in, man. I'll take it. Oh shit!
Surprise, motherfucker!
There we go. Magic shuriken. That's for a certain somebody I'm trying to chase down right now. Fuck she at? Wutai is basically Japan from what I'm getting. In this game's universe. He walks automatically through. You can't just like leave it open. Hairpin. That's for Nanaki. This is basically this game's version of Kugane.
What do you want? Don't have anything much, but should be able to relax here. Make yourselves at home. Yuffie? No. Never heard of her. Her assistant. I say again, I don't know of her. I said I don't know her. There is anyone named Yuffie anywhere in Wutai.
You son of a bitch!
Who are you? I've spotted quite a few Shinra soldiers around here recently. You wouldn't have anything to do with that, would you? If you're causing trouble with Shinra, I am going to have to ask you to leave. I don't want them breathing down my neck.
Coward!
You bastard! You suck!
Are you that scared of Shinra? Why don't you just bow down to them like all the other towns have? These people here are actually fighting Shinra.
Enough! What would you know of this?
So you lost one battle, and that's it?
You son
Whatever
of a-
happened to the mighty Wutai I keep hearing about?
This does not concern a child such as yourself. And you are still wearing that atrocious outfit. You ought to be ashamed.
Au contraire, I can wear whatever I like. It's no one else's business. C'est la vie.
Au contraire, c'est la vie? You think you would go so far as to use outlandish language? My daughter, a delinquent?
Whatever. You're a lazy, sad excuse for a father.
You bastard!
Son of a bitch!
Damn! What kind of family drama did we just stumble into?
Take your things and leave. We cannot afford to oppose Shinra. It is for the good of Wutai. Take your things.
It might be too early to say this, but this is kind of like a metaphor for how Japan ended up having to bow down to the West after World War II. It got imperialized. Like so many other countries. They even got McDonald's over there, which sells eggs. Unlike most of its menu items here. No, I checked. Yeah, I checked everything here.
Halt! You are not of Wutai, are you?
Yeah, no.
Outsiders are strictly prohibited from entering the pagoda. I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
Well, shit. Well, if she's in there, we can't find her. Do you see anything new?
That 5-tiered.
No.
The first 4. Did you know that legend
I've heard this
tells
voice
that
actor
even
before,
so,
though. Can't remember what character. I mean, in this game too, by the way.
She's always getting into trouble. But then so is Lord Godo. Like father, like daughter, I suppose. What? Where's Yuffie?
Oh.
She's a real. Then she'll find out.
Now he's repeating himself. That first bit was kind of new, though. Sure, we've made progress. Checkpoint. Took me forever to realize why it was a giant floating C. Like the letter C. Stands for checkpoint. Where to go next? Check all the buildings again, I guess.
Sorry, but what are those samples?
Mm-hmm. That's the bar, the Turtle's Paradise or whatever. Let me check this one again.
ああ、もうじいちゃん、また変なの来たよ。
Oh no, Gramps,
前
more
のことは
weirdos.
だいぶ違うみたいだけど、それでも異常だよ。
They look different to her though, but they're just as strange.
Well, well.
Oh, this conversation's the same.
じいちゃん、お願いだから手伝
Do
ってよ。
something, Gramps. There's a weird girl in our house. She's hiding over there. Over here?
Surprise, motherfucker!
You bastard!
She took off.
Oh.
そんなわけないじゃん。
Hold on, what did he say?
Oh, how exciting! You must be friends with my granddaughter.
そんなわけないじゃ
No,
ん。
Gramps. These guys are
気持ち
creepy.
悪いし。
They're rummaging all over the
勝手に
place.
いろいろ触ってるじゃん。
I tried to do it in sync with the voice actor. Oh my god. That's because I know some people like... Some people sometimes just listen to streams or YouTube videos, so... I figured I'd try to translate that. Oh, what's this? Oh, whoa. Cover all the exits. Never mind that she's a ninja and can jump really high. This will totally work. Do I have to push X or something? The punch. Fuck out of there.
Surprise, motherfucker!
You can't get away this time, Yuffie.
Okay, I get it. I'm sorry. You win. I'll give you back your materia.
You better. Whew. Oh shit.
So our reports were right. You are here on vacation. We finally found him, sir, but we're going to need the Turks' help on this mission.
What a drag.
I I'm sorry?
We're on vacation and can't babysit you right now, okay?
As I said, we're aware you're on vacation, but...
If you know, then get lost, yeah? I'm sobering up just looking at you.
But I thought headquarters gave you the same orders to look for him. Alright, fine. We'll get him without any help from the Turks, you'll see.
You son of a...
And don't think headquarters isn't gonna hear about this.
You bastard!
Reno, sir, was that a good idea? I mean, is that the way a professional, a Turk, should behave?
Elena, don't misunderstand. Those who sacrifice everything for their job aren't pros. Just fools.
Yep.
Rude,
100%
sir?
agree.
Well, I don't buy that. Please excuse me.
You have a lot to learn, Elena.
Relax. She's not a child. Let her have her own way.
She wants to work off time, off the clock, let her.
I know. The materia. It's in a safe place. Follow me.
This is where she lives, I guess. Those who sacrifice everything for their jobs aren't pros. They're fools, or whatever he said. Yeah. Yeah. Being successful in a career, yeah, it takes a lot of hard work and sacrifice. But at the very least, the one thing you should never sacrifice is your health. Ever. Mental and physical. It's not worth it. At that point, what's the point of being financially successful if you threw away your entire health? Like, your whole mind and body are destroyed by the end of it. Wait, where the hell is it? I thought it was down there. That guy didn't exactly say. I'm spamming X. I was pretty sure it was this. Oh,
You
there it
haven't
is.
truly been to Wutai. I told you had a drink at the Turtle Lounge. To find us, keep an eye out for the big boat located at the entrance.
That's the last one. We're done.
I've been hearing ever since I was little that Wutai was a lot more bustling and powerful before I was born. And now look at it. Just another tourist trap. We were defeated in the war and found peace. But something was lost in the process. Now, Wutai is... That's why, if I had lots of materia, I know I could...
Sorry, Yuffie, but I don't care about the history of Wutai or your feelings. You've got our materia and we want it back. If you give it to us now, we'll drop the whole thing.
I know. I know that as well as anyone. That... switch. The lever on the left. The materia... there.
Again, metaphor for Japan, I feel. Huge chunk of it got turned into a tourist trap after World War II. And a bunch of Western corporations moved on in.
That...
The lever on the left.
I feel sorry for her, but... Now the materia.
I'm gonna tell you this right now, it doesn't matter which lever you hit, the outcome is the same. The hell? Left lever.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Never trust anyone that easily. The materia's mine. Tough luck.
You bastard! Son of a bitch!
You want your materia? Then you'll just have to find me, won't you? Now that rings a bell. I could give you suckers 100 clues like that one and you'd all still never work it out. Bye-bye!
So that's extra. I already worked it out. I know exactly what she means. So if you hit the right lever, she just says, that's what you get for not trusting me. You should have, you know, pulled the lever that I told you or whatever. But the cage drops anyway. She just gets mad at you for not listening to her, instead of mocking you for listening to her. But the outcome is the same. I'd rather be able to say I gave her the benefit of the doubt. It'll make her feel worse later. We can hold it over her head. And not enough happened. Let's just keep going. Wait, no, what if it crashes? That's right, I'm paranoid now, because ever since the crash at the gold saucer, fuck that. We're saving every chance we get. That was awful. Okay, let's go. Now that rings a bell. I could give you 100 clues and you suckers would never figure it out. Meanwhile, this door in front of the bell just opened. And a hidden door just appeared. Where's the guy that was walking around outside? Oh, he's gone, I guess.
Let go! I said let go!
You bastard!
Hey! Ow! Who do you think you... Ugh! What are you doing?
Looks like a ninja.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Watch!
Corneo!
Son of a bitch!
I finally found the new cheeky. 2 for 1, in fact.
What?
2.
Hey, let go of me. You're gonna regret this.
You son of a...
This asshole, man. Of course we had to see him again. This is where he came to hide from Shinra? Oh!
Here he is! It's Corneo! Don't let him get away! Surprise, motherfucker!
Yeah, you ain't getting away, dude.
Charge!
You bastard! Son of a...
Surprise, motherfucker!
Damn. That sidestep, though. Holy shit! Gotta hand it to Corneo. He knows what he's doing. Slippery little bastard. Well, now we know who Shinra's been after this whole fucking time. They've been trying to kill him ever since, he sold out Shinra's plans about Sector 7 to us. Holy shit! Oh right, our hyper effect is gone. We need to bring that back. At least Yuffie didn't steal our items.
Just a little should help.
Just a little bit of speed should help, right? Some drugs.
You count on me.
Damn it. Doesn't help that they're blind as shit. Where's the goddamn... I don't know where the hell I have him. Damn, I gotta reorganize this whole thing. Oh great, she fell asleep. Fuck it.
Hey, you asked for it.
Fucking prick. Thank God Yuffie didn't steal that for some reason. Got annoying quick. It's like you can only attack and they give you enemies that blind you.
You bastard!
I think I do have something against that though, right? Oh, let me organize the fucking inventory. It's been too long. It doesn't completely organize it, but it's better than nothing. Okay, well actually I think the way you can do it, going through all the different types first, like that. There we go. Oh, except that one. That one's kind of just like this. And then now I can just customize and get the things I use the most, like this. Where's the hypers? And yeah, most of the status effect stuff is still way down there though. Kind of annoying. Whatever, I did my best. Protects against poison and darkness. Thank you. That seems like something we found though. We don't have 3 of that. No, we don't. Sleep, better than nothing. Oh, wait. Silver glasses. Oh, okay, cool. Do we have another one? Hell yeah.
Elena.
Corneo is still only good at making a run for it, eh?
Elena.
Let's go, Rude. We'll give him a taste of what the Turks are all about. Then again, he has Elena. That could make things a little tricky, yeah? So, yeah.
Fine. Corneo's kidnapped Yuffie too. And without her, we won't get our materia back.
Don't misunderstand. We're not joining forces. Let's just think of it as staying out of each other's way, eh?
I'm cool with that. It'll be a sad day when we cooperate with the Turks. Now where the heck did Corneo run off to?
I know him almost too well. Think about it. What place sticks out the most here in Wutai?
The only place we haven't been to. I mean, to answer his question, outside of this, the giant, 5-tier pagoda, yeah, the only other place we haven't been to, which we're headed to now. We're gonna have to wrap this up quick. We're almost at the end of this little scenario. Good enough.
You finally got here. We're going to split up into 2 groups. Do what it takes, but don't endanger Elena. Yeah. And don't worry, we won't do anything to harm Yuffie, or whatever she's called. For now, that is.
Youth.
Yeah, alright. Go see Rena over here first. I always did like his name. He has a cool look, at least.
There's no time to fool around. The enemy's not just gonna wait for us.
I turned off random encounters because I'm getting tight on time here. Didn't Rude go this way? Yeah, there he is. He didn't say a word, he just ran back. He's going in. We got a Dragoon Lance. That's for Sid. He uses spears. Rude is a man of few words.
Whoa! It's impossible. Those flames would fry us in an instant.
Ah! Okay then. Not that way. Dude.
Thought you'd pick up his awful scent here too, eh? Looks like we were way off. You can't have run far though.
Agreed. Hell of a view though, holy shit. This is definitely a G-post spot right here. That is a very nice watercolor painting. If that's what it's meant to be, I'm not sure.
Let me go!
I think we would have seen this from anywhere that we were standing.
Scrumptious and delicious. I think I found a new hobby.
Damn, this guy's disgusting.
This one?
Hey, I'm a Turk. You'll never get away with this.
You bastard!
Or maybe this one.
You son of a
If I knew this was gonna happen, I would have taken rope escape training more seriously.
You suck! I've made my choice. My companion for tonight shall be...
God, this guy is
this spunky girl.
a sick, disgusting
Rastus! Don't mess with me, you old
bastard.
You don't even have any materia.
Wait, are you saying you would compromise for materia,
I
Yuffie?
love it when they play hard.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's as far as you go.
Surprise, motherfucker.
What? Who said that?
Cloud!
Long time no see.
I'd never forget you.
That fall from the trap really hurt.
Yeah.
Never learn, do you?
You bastard!
Son of a...
None of you can fathom how I've suffered. It's a long story, but...
We don't want to hear it. Just get them down already.
You guys are serious. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Now I know what the
I'm
game
not
over music
fooling
sounds
around
like.
either. Why did you have to kill my cute little Abzu? Well, maybe you should have some fun with my new pet. At least then you might stay out of my way, so I might find the pride.
Your new pet?
Abzu! Here, boy!
This guy has very simple naming conventions, it seems.
You son of a bitch!
Good thing the palm of the hand of this statue is just big enough for all three of us to stand here.
Got your number.
Rabzu. 6,000 HP. Wind-based, obviously. Oops! The memory cursor setting. I just sensed again for no reason.
Got your number.
Meteor rain is gonna fuck him up.
No pulling punches.
Jesus Christ! Get fucking destroyed, asshole.
You suck!
Peace ring.
Wait just a second. Shut up.
Just listen. It won't take long. Why do you think a scoundrel like me would swallow his pride and plead for his life? Hmm?
It's the same answer as last time.
Because he's sure to win.
Bingo!
Surprise, motherfucker.
Ah! My head feels like it's about to pop. You're gonna be sorry.
Once I push this button, they'll fall head over heels. And you know what will happen then?
Squash tomatoes!
You son of a...
Coward!
All right.
I think I'll be taking your girls as well.
What the fuck?
I'll have the last laugh.
I will not be stopped.
Stop. We're just getting started.
What? Who said that? The Turks?
Surprise, motherfucker.
You signed your own death warrant. When you leaked that information, we're going to take care of you. Personally.
Have it your way. But they'll be coming with me.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Good timing, Rude.
It's my job.
Thank you, Pitbull.
All right, Corneo. Just listen. It won't take long. Why do you think we went to the trouble of teaming up with these losers to find you?
You bastard!
Number two!
Nope. They were all wrong.
Wait, stop!
And he's gone.
The correct answer was...
Because it's our job.
I didn't think you'd come.
Elena, don't be so presumptuous. You're a Turk. You're one of us. Yeah?
Yes, sir.
Thanks for your help.
The longest.
Yeah, it's me.
Most awkward.
Yeah. I'll get right on it.
Pregnant pause ever.
Is that the company?
Yep. They want us to find Cloud and the gang.
Are we on?
Nah. We're off duty today.
I hate to interrupt, but get me down!
We'll get right on that, Yuffie, don't worry.
Phew, perfect. Just as it was before.
What the? You've put them all over the place.
Huh? Oh, come on. What's the big deal? Don't be so picky. Well, that sure was a close one, huh?
Bullshit!
Yeah, normally I would have kicked their butts. Bam, bam, bam! That Corneo guy's Unbelievable. I'd rather have to deal with my dad than him. Oh, and those Turk guys? I guess they aren't all that bad, right? At least you got the materia back safe and sound. Now let's get back to our journey with the hop and the... Hey! Wait! All right. You can have this one back too. Here, look, look. Ta-da!
Oh, right. The MP absorb material that she stole from us at the shop.
Come on, please. Well, I don't care what you say. I'm coming with you. And
Wait.
don't expect me to make a mistake next time.
You suck!
Ay. Shit has changed in town a little bit now. I got just enough time to show this. I know there's something else you can get here, I just forgot how. We can do that tomorrow. But what I wanted to show real quick was... the shopkeepers. They say something about what happened.
I'm terribly sorry about before. Yuffie stopped me from selling anything to you.
Hey.
But you've worked things out now, correct? Well then, buy away.
There we go.
Irashai! We've got some of the finest blades direct from the furnace. So strike while the iron's hot.
The Murasame. For Cloud. Diamond Knuckle. Holy shit. A chainsaw. I like that. Aurora Rod. Gold Barrette. Blast Lance. Blue Megaphone. A Razor Ring. A Short Barrel. Damn. We're fucking strapped now. I'm not gonna bother with materia stuff right now. I'm just gonna equip these. I'll deal with that tomorrow. There we go. Yeah, I'll do this tomorrow. Including fixing it, because she put it all over the place. You just have to do this. Exchange, and then do weapon, armor to everybody. They're basically in the same order that they used to be in, but they've been swapped around between weapon and armor across all three of your characters, basically. It can still be kind of a pain to, fix, so I'll save that for tomorrow. Oh yeah, what's our prize for the Turtles Paradise Flyers or whatever? We got all 6 of them, including the one in Yuffie's house. Hey! Get over here, fool!
Things have been kind of rowdy since you came into town. What's going on? Nani? You've managed to find all 6 flyers? Suge! Congratulations! Here's the prize as promised.
I love the Japanese ad-libs. Power source, guard source, magic source, mind source, speed source, luck source, mega elixir.
Come and visit the Turtle Lounge anytime.
Dylan! You son of a bitch.
That was good.
Hello there. Ditch
this kind of doesn't change anything of what he says.
Can be.
Alright, the last major thing to do here, we'll do tomorrow, of course, like I just said. But one of the last minor things I want to do, before I look it up in the game pack, maybe it is through. There we go, yeah. I was like, it wasn't that difficult to find it. Yeah, here it is. Another, oh wait, that's an HP absorbed material, not MP. So yeah, this is Yuffie's house. She lives with a fuck ton of cats. There we go. That was kind of annoying. I think they're making that joke. They're implying that joke about, forever alone, single forever, because personality or whatever, so she's just gonna live with a bunch of cats, I don't know. something like that. The item shops, yeah, they also say something about Yuffie.
We've got all sorts here. See anything you like?
Her, I think?
I'm sorry. I know the sign outside.
Oh no, they were being honest.
If we had a lot.
Yeah, they were being honest about the lack of material. Never mind. I mean, that makes sense for Yuffie's motives, right? Alright. I won't spoil what we're gonna do here next. It's something kind of big and involves Yuffie. It's early in the game to do this, but we are over leveled, so hopefully she'll be fine. And we won't get stuck in a battle forever. Which has happened in some of my previous playthroughs. But yeah, we'll do that tomorrow. For now, I'm gonna save. Also, dude, the whole thing with Don Corneo, again, I was pretty innocent back as a kid, obviously, and even as an adult, it wasn't until very recently that I realized that dude is a stereotype. Well, I'm not gonna go into this too much because it's literally like borderline Monka TOS, even just to talk about it, I think, but he is the stereotypical quote-unquote fat ugly bastard. I'll leave it at that. Yeah, that's it. That's the quote-unquote right there. You can Google it yourself. I wouldn't do that if I were you, but I'll leave it at that. That is the type of character he is meant to depict. And I recently heard that phrase and what it means under certain contexts and was like, Jesus Christ, the internet's depravity knows no bounds. And now that we've played this scenario with Don Corneo, even back in Wall Market, but it came to mind more now with him, you know, wanting to kidnap Elena and Yuffie, who's barely 18. And also, he wanted to take Tifa and Aerith at the last second too. Yeah, that term and its meaning, its Urban Dictionary meaning, that ugly bastard, came to my mind, and I was like, oh fuck, that is what this guy is meant to represent. Jesus Christ, like, it's yeah, like I said, research it at your own risk, on your own time. I'm not saying any more than that, because that's Monka TOS as fuck to even talk about. I'm only saying the title. That's about as safe as it gets. You're on your own after that. So anyway, that's the end of this stream. We got rid of the bastard that I just talked about. He's gone for good. Corneo's dead. We won't bother us anymore. The Turks, they were on vacation, so they let us go. We didn't have to fight them. Maybe we'll see him again later. But this whole thing was a side quest. You never have to do this for the main story. But, you know, then you'll never get backstory on Yuffie and all that. But there's still more to be had. There's still her relationship with her father, right? So there will be more on that tomorrow. We're not done here in Wutai. But that's it for this stream. And I just saved it. So this is where we'll pick up tomorrow, right here. And until then, as always, I hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, good night. And as I bid you all, please, as always, please take care of yourselves. Stay safe out there. Like Reno said, don't sacrifice yourself for, you know, anything, honestly. Don't sacrifice your health and your physical, mental health, and your happiness for anything, especially your career. It's important, yeah, but that's the one thing you shouldn't sacrifice. Coming from me, not Reno, is your health. Health is life. Don't give it up for anything. So, not even your career. Always put your health first. Trust me, it'll pay off a lot better in the long run. So yeah, take care everyone. Bye. And don't die.
Dylan! You son of a bitch.